And as if by magic, like, oh, let there be light, and there was light. That's cool, like that. So, all's good in my world, in case you were wondering if, any of that stuff was working. No. Not. So, um, I wish I never said hi, NFJ. That was quick. That damn time. Well, there are people doing stuff, and like I wouldn't really come on, but they want to know if these things work, and so I come on and let them know that they're not working. And I know that I'm a trigger, so I don't purposely come on to trigger people, but that's up to them. If they believe what they want to believe because of what they believe and what they want. So it is what it is. But thank you for that. So Forrest said, I wish I never said the word yes. And that could mean a whole load of things. So, I'm not going to proclaim that I know what Forrest meant by that. But sometimes being beaten down, used, accepting what you shouldn't, and all of those things, you do say yes. Like you say yes to things you don't want to say yes to. And you end up suffering because of that. And that's wrong. Sometimes you do people favors because you can't say no, knowing that it's, not in your best interests. And in order to have your best life, you have to put yourself first. And that's not being selfish. That's not, being unsympathetic. That's just being realistic. And in some cases, putting yourself first is going to be worth it for the other person. And I've said it before, it's a bit like the plane's going to crash and you have to put your mask on you because you're no good to those other people if something happened to you. So I'm going to put it on my child first. And you put it on your child first and something happens to you, and then what's the child going to do? So in most instances, you should make sure that you're able to look after yourself. Therefore, you can look after other people. And in a way, not only is it fair, but it makes sense. So I wish I never said the word yes is very important. And, I can embarrass myself. I don't need anybody else to embarrass me. I can embarrass myself. And for me, I'm not saying any of this is what Forrest meant. I'm just saying this is, how I'm trying to get a message across. So don't think that I'm trying to put words into Forrest's mouth. I'm not. But if you can embarrass yourself, that means you take a long, hard look at yourself. Understand who you are and take responsibility for what you are and what's happened to you. When you go within, you feel that embarrassment, that shame, all of those things, and there's no need to. Like, you have to let that go. There is no embarrassment, there is no shame. It is what it is. That's who you are. And, we go through life and we make mistakes and we accept those mistakes. And it's part of learning. It's part of understanding who you are. And the things that you do because that's who you are. And you have to accept that. People, remember, these are all just my opinions based on fact that I know that's happened to me and happened to people in the world. So in the Bible, it says, Jesus says, and I use these terms so you understand them, not because I believe them. So when I talk about Jesus, I talk about Jesus because that's who you know Jesus to be. But that's not who I know Jesus to be, because Jesus couldn't have existed. Neither did John, neither did Judas, neither did Judea, blah, 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 because there was no J. So all of that stuff that people try to throw at me and say, well, this happened because of this and this. No, it didn't. It's impossible to have done. So I'll talk about God because that's how you understand it. I'll talk about Jesus because that's how you understand it, but not how I believe it. That's your belief. And out of respect for you, to understand what it is I'm saying, I use those terms. But God is not God. He's something more than God. God is a name that's been pushed onto us by these evil people. So is Lord, etc. That's just worshipping the devil. That's talking about the devil. That's making you believe one thing while something else is happening, which is nothing as it seems. All of that bullshit. So I talk about these things, and I mean no disrespect when I use those terms, because those are the terms that you understand. But it's not real. It isn't real. The only thing that is real, is the unadulterated scripture and the information before them. Everything else has been set up for us to behave in a certain way in order that they can exist in the way that they want to exist. So you need a new vessel for the new wine because the old vessel will crack. And this is just paraphrased. Because the old vessel will crack, it won't take it. When the wine ferments and that and grows and expands, boom. And those people that have done homebrew, etc., will understand what I mean about that or heard, of it. And that is what God, Mom, Dad, the divine, creator, source, universe, whatever, asked of us. Like he wants to make us complete, whole, new. And you can't just change by using the old ways. You have to completely give yourself to Mom, Dad, divine, source, whatever, God, in order that when he installs in you your best life, you're able to contain it without breaking, tearing, whatever, however you want to think of that wine vessel that Jesus was talking about. So in life, we have people that are narcissists, whatever, or those people that just believe that their life is the only way that it can be. So I don't normally do this, but I have been doing it lately. I want as many people to hear what I'm saying as possible. And I'm pretty certain that the Most High will reward you if you pass these messages on. And I'm fully aware that my videos are too long. So if you want to take snippets of it and then just use information that you think may be relevant, I'm quite happy that you do that. And even if you want to, as you've already done, try and put out bad information, try to twist whatever it is that I'm saying, that's fine as well, because those people that believe the truth, that know the truth, that understand the truth, won't take any notice of the slant that you put on it. They'll see it for what it is. So things like this. If you're a goldfish, you will always believe that your world exists of you in this small environment. And every now and again you get what you need given to you by a higher being. And whether you accept that or not, I don't know, because I've never been a goldfish. Or I may have been a goldfish, but I can't remember. And if another goldfish comes along and tells you there's a different world out there, there's this amazing ocean with all these different kinds of fishes. And some of these fishes are so big that the world that you're in, like not the bowl, but the house that you're in, way bigger than that. And as a goldfish, you're like, no, you're telling me lies. I don't believe you. It's impossible for there to be anything like that. I've never seen anything like that. And this other fish says, well, do you want to? Do you want to? Like, if you could, would you? And it's like, no. because there isn't. Just won't have it. Just won't have it. I know that the world exists of this, my world. I talked the other day about the two babies in the womb who say, when I'm born, when we leave here, we're dead. And it's like, no, there's another world out there. It's like, no, this is it. And it's like, well, what about Mother? Well, if Mother existed, we would see her. And it's like, no, Mother exists. We just have to believe that when we leave here, we will meet Mother. It's like, no, you're talking crap. So this is the same sort of thing. The fish is saying, no, you're talking rubbish. No such thing as the ocean. No such things as other creatures other than us. We're the only ones that exist. And that's us. Like, that's what we say. We're the only ones that exist. There's nothing else other than what I see before me. And if you want to cut these bits and then give them to people so they understand the truth, because I'm only telling you the truth. Not trying to convince you of anything. I don't give a shit what you think. I don't give a shit what you believe. I'm not trying to make you believe something else. I'm just trying to tell you this is the truth. This is the truth. This is how people see their lives. This is how they want to live their lives. And they're not prepared to think that it's possible to be any other way. And yet it is. Has to be. That's just the truth. It has to be based on the facts of the world that we live in. The math of it, whatever you want to say. The ratios, the God ratios and everything else that we use. Science is getting more and more to looking towards. Now, people say religion, but it's not religion, it's spirituality. It's the truth of a divine being, a creator, a source, the universe, whatever. It's all been digital. There's a way of it actually being made, having rules to it. So this goldfish is saying, nope, no way, can't be, never going to happen. And yet, in the other way, there's a whale swimming in the sea who meets another whale and say, do you realize that for some of us, for some fish, no, the whale's a mammal, dolphin, for some fish, for some of us fish, we live in a world where there's only one of us. Like, we never get to interact with any other fish. And it's so small that we couldn't fit in it. That's the mentality of some of the fish that exist in the world. And this dolphin's like, no, look at everything that we have here. How can it be that there's an environment where there'd only be one of us? How can they exist if there's only one? If there's only one of us, there's only ever one dolphin. How could we all exist? Like, surely there must be another dolphin. Surely you can't exist in a world of one. It's impossible. And yet, if you're a goldfish, that's exactly what you believe. You live in a world of one. There's nothing else. There's no male or female. There's no mate to help you create more goldfish. It's just a world of one. Nothing else exists other than that. And the best you can hope for in this world of one, even though you're enjoying this world of one, this peace, this solitude, this being one with yourself, this being one with the creator or the divine source that gives you food or whatever, or changes your water, provides everything for you. And you're happy in that world of one. And yet this dolphin that lives in the ocean is saying, no, I couldn't live like that. Or it's impossible for anyone else to live like that. No, it's not. Excuse me, confirmation. So there are people in the world who are thinking, like the dolphin, that everything that they do to create a world where this goldfish is on their own, with no other support other than the supreme being, that this goldfish is going to fail. No. If anything, the goldfish is going to get stronger. Because it emphasizes that belief that on my own, or on its own, not me, the goldfish is thinking on my own with my creator that feeds me and does everything for me, I'm strong. Like nothing can come between me and whoever it is that's looking after the fish. So the fish gets stronger in that belief that it is able to survive on its own and it doesn't need anyone else, doesn't need anything else, doesn't want anything else, is quite happy in the world that it is in. It's only those in the ocean that believe that by doing this, by separating this goldfish and leaving it on its own, that it will suffer. No, it won't suffer. It will get stronger because it doesn't need all the other fish. It doesn't need to live like you. Doesn't want to live like you. Doesn't want to be like you. It wants to be the goldfish. That's it. That's it. And it doesn't understand why you think being on your own is such a problem. Or not looking as good as the next goldfish. Doesn't care. That's how you think. That's what you believe. In your big sea, that's how you think. And you want to be the apex, whatever, in that. So you want to be the shark or whatever, the great white. That's how you think. That's what you believe. You want to be that. And the goldfish wants to be the goldfish. And you're happy being that. And the goldfish is happy being the goldfish. And nothing you can do will change that. Nothing. So the best that can happen is, for both parties, is to just understand that life is different for everybody. And you can be happy being you and leaving people being happy being them. And it is best to lift people up. Sometimes you're lifting people up when you think you're tearing them down. So I put some videos on Facebook, and one of them is about this teacher gets a whole load of balloons, so many, at school, blows them up and tells each student to put their name on the balloon. And then they release all these balloons in this corridor, and she tells them all, go find your balloon. The balloon that you wrote your name on, go find it. And there is chaos. Fighting, not fighting, but, fighting to get over each other, fighting to find their name, pushing each other out of the way. And only a few people managed to find their balloon. So it didn't go down very well, to be fair. So they put the balloons back down again, and she says, listen, what I want you to do, when I tell you, to go looking, if you find a balloon with someone's name on, and you know whose balloon that belongs to, give them the balloon. Don't look for your balloon. Go in amongst the balloons, and when you find the name, give that to the person it belongs to. Don't go for yourself. Go. If you find a balloon and you know who that belongs to, give that balloon to the person you know it belongs to. And they managed to find all the balloons, and they managed to have their own balloon given to them by someone else. They didn't find it. It was given to them by someone else whose only thought was to please someone else, to give them their balloon. In turn, receiving their balloon from someone else. No fighting, no arguing, no trying to tread on someone else's toes, no forcing someone else out of the way, and all getting what it is, not only that they were asked to do, but that they wanted. Their happiness came from giving somebody else their balloon and receiving their balloon. Happiness is the pot. It's not just about your happiness. It's about everybody's happiness. And if you can make people happy, they can make you happy. But if you want to tread on people, then that's all you're going to create. That's the environment you're going to live in, and that's the environment you're going to fail in. Unless you're like these people who want to be the great white, who don't mind who it is that they get rid of, as long as they are that person. As long as they have their balloon. They don't care about anybody else. I do. I care that everybody gets their balloon. It's only fair that everybody gets their balloon. It's only fair that everybody is happy. Hi MJ. Money. Haven't seen you for a while. It's good to see. Good to hear you, and it's good to read you. I'm glad you're here, MJ. Same goes for you. Forrest was a fisherman. Yes, he was. Mario, you a fisherman? In a sense. I'm also the bait. I'm also the lure. So go figure that one out. Captain Kidd. Captain Chaos. Love that in Cannonball Run. How are you? All is well. All is very well. Here is thank you very much, Captain Kidd. I accept it with gratitude and grace. And if I could give you a balloon, I'll give you a balloon. Well, I probably could, but I'm not as good as you people doing these emojis. But thank you, thank you, thank you. Balloons for all. Woohoo! That's the way to go. Hey, Paul, how you doing, man? Good friend of mine. And another balloon. Yeah, this is it. Happiness is the pot. So if we can live our life not always thinking about getting our own balloon, but giving balloons out, not because you want to receive a balloon, but it's very probable, as you reap, so you sow. It's very probable that if you give a balloon out, the balloon's going to come back to you. That's the way the universe works. You give a balloon out, your balloon will come back. And if you give out, mouse traps, then you're going to get a mouse trap. Whatever, however that, means to you. So I want to live in a world where, it sounds, simplified, but everyone's giving everybody a balloon. And you're not trying to get your own happiness. Because whilst you're trying to get your own happiness, someone else is trying to get theirs, someone else is trying to get theirs, and nobody's happy. Well, a few people are happy, but they're just the bullies that push everybody out of the way to get what it is that they want. And then those people suffer because of the bullies. So, but if everybody just wants to get along, then everybody gets a balloon. And everybody goes through life not trying to find something. Let something find them. Just let it happen. Let the universe look after you by looking after the universe. So you can't put new wine, and I say Jesus because that's how you understand it. You can't put new wine into an old vessel, however he said it, because the new wine has to ferment, expand, grow, and it will rip the old vessel because that's already been expanded and grown. It's already gone to its limit from the new wine that was put into it when it was new. So you have to be prepared if you want to live in a, happiness is the pot environment, to expand, stretch, to get rid of everything that's no good. You have to be a new vessel. You have to turn yourself into a new vessel in order to get everything that's going to be put into you to have the best life. So just like a boxer, a runner, a football player, whatever it is, hockey player, they have to train and build and get stronger in order to be whatever it is that they want. and I've said this before, if you want to be a brave person, if you want to be, brave, then you have to go out against all of those things that are scary. You're not just going to be brave. You're not just going to be strong. You're not just going to be wise. You're going to have to go through those processes. And those processes are enough to make anybody want to give up. But if you give up, you're never going to be what it is that you want to be. You're just not. You're just not. If you want to be the best sprinter, if you give up because it's too much hard work getting up in the morning and running and doing all of the, eating the right way and whatever it is, or the best footballer, or the best cricketer, or the best baseball player, whatever. If you want to be the best, there's some suffering that comes with that. But it's not suffering. It's learning. It's growing. These people that say, oh, God makes me suffer. He's not making you suffer. He's teaching you. He's helping you grow. You say it's suffering, but it's not suffering. It's growth. It's learning. It's wisdom. It's the process you have to go through to be what it is that you're trying to be. You say it's suffering because you feel pain, etc. But that's a growth pain. No different than just growing up. It's a growth pain. It's a learning pain. It's what makes you wise, your wisdom. It's acting on the information that's been given to you, the stuff that makes you stronger, that makes you wiser, that makes you able to be what it is that you want to be. There is no suffering. You think of it as suffering because there is a pain. No pain, no gain. It is just learning. It is just growing. Accept it for what it is. It's to make you what it is that you want to be. But, this is the big but. There are some people that are suffering because of other people. And they think it's not fair. It's not fair. But you can learn and you can grow from it. Just because you're not doing it to yourself to create a better you doesn't mean that you have to fall down. It means that you have to take it and use it to make you stronger, as though you were doing it for your own good. Because that's what it will be. It will be for your own good. I can embarrass myself. I don't need anybody else to embarrass me. But if you're going to try and embarrass me when I already know who I am, fine. I will use that to make me stronger. I will use that to make me wiser. I will use that to make me braver. I will use that in order that I grow. So it is no longer suffering. You're not suffering. You're learning and you are growing. And you are growing because somebody else is trying to make you fail. You are basically training to be the best boxer, but you didn't want to be a boxer. You're training to be the best footballer, but you didn't want to be a footballer. You're training to be the best cricketer, but you didn't want to be a cricketer. You are just being that because someone is forcing you to be that. And you are learning because of them, not because of you. That doesn't mean to say they make you who you are. You're making you who you are, despite them. You're being the best cricketer, despite them. You're being the best footballer, despite them. But you are growing, and you're not using the pain that they're sending to you, that is trying to destroy you, to destroy you. You're making it so that it builds you, it creates you. And that's no different than what God is doing. But God is doing it out of love, and they're doing it out of hate. God is trying to make you able to live your best life. They're trying to destroy you, but it can make you live your best life. Just don't let it destroy you. God is not trying to destroy you. He's not trying to hurt you, but he is trying to make you survive in a world that is difficult to survive in. But it's because you can be whatever it is that you want to be. So don't be a victim to these people. Remember, like, it's not because I want likes, subscribes, to go viral or whatever. It's because I think people need to know the truth about who we are. We are animals with a soul inside us that makes us smart, that wants to learn, that wants to expand and grow and understand what it's like to be here. That's why we can think and do the things that we do, because of the soul that's inside us. So don't feel that you have to be the goldfish. It's okay to be the goldfish. You can go on your own, learn how to embarrass yourself, do all those things, be the hermit, grow, expand, become the new wine vessel with the new wine in it, and then jump in the ocean. Join the other fish. I know people are going to go, these narcissists can go, oh, there's salt in the ocean, they can't, they're freshwater fish, well, they won't live there. But I'm just talking about just expanding yourself and being better. Jump into a fish tank where there's more goldfish. But you don't have to. You can survive on your own. Or you can survive with other people. The choice is yours. But you don't have to limit yourself. You can be in a fish tank with 1,000 fish or in a goldfish bowl on your own. The choice is yours. But in order to grow, in order to understand who you are, you have to be on your own. You have to understand you. You have to go within and meet God, the God within you. That's who you have to meet. That's who you have to meet. And I say God because that's how you understand the God that's outside of you. And some people say, please listen, some people say that God doesn't exist outside of you, God exists within. Bullshit. Bullshit. If that's the case, it can't be as within, so without. It can't be. So if it's going to be as within, so without, then without there must be a God, because there's a God within. So there must be the creator, whatever it is. You say God. I don't say God because God is the devil shit. But if there's a God within you, then there must be a God without you. As above, so below. As you reap, so shall you sow. All of this stuff. And it's all true. It's all true, but it's not religious. So, father, mother, managed, even though these people tried to sabotage it, get the message out through this, not through the Bible, through scripture, through gospel. That's what it's about. Not about the Bible, scripture and gospel and all of that. And they tried to sabotage that by putting in words that they want you to believe. But God managed to, God, I say God because you say God, but God managed to hide in plain sight the truth. You cannot put new wine into an old wine vessel. It won't hold it, because when it expands, because it's already expanded, it's at its limit, and then boom, gone. So you have to get bigger. You have to grow. You have to be able to accept what it is that Father, Mother, Divine, whatever it is, other than God, because God is Gad, which also reminds me of, Revelation. Gad. You're not going to Gad. These people that it lists. Gad is the devil, which is God. Lord is the devil, which you call Jesus or whatever. So they put in all of this bullshit to take you away from the truth. And the truth is, you are the best thing for yourself. You are the best thing for yourself. Once you know who you are, that you are God, that you have these abilities to work with and create with God, universe, source, creator, whatever, Once you know that, your life changes. But you can't use this 3D matrix in the 5D spiritual world. It can't happen. You can't live by the rules of the matrix. You have to live by the rules of God, the creator, the person that wrote in scripture and the gospel the truth of things. And the truth of things, as Jesus said, ye are all gods. Basically said, go within to find the God within you to be like me. So if you're like Jesus, the only way to the Father is through me. So you do what I do, you become like me, and you become like Dad. You get to Dad, which is God. So you become the God, but not the most high God. You become a God. A son of God makes you God. And if you live the way that Dad tells you to live, then you become like Dad. The same as, humans. And that's what they don't want you to know. They don't want you to be like Dad. They want you to be subservient to them. So, UKP, The Chase is an amazing study. So, before I carry on reading anything else, and that's exactly what it is. It's called the thrill of the chase. You don't chase, you attract. And that is what the Matrix want you to do. They want you to keep chasing something that is already yours. It's already yours. Why are you chasing that lure? It's already yours. It's your inheritance. You attract in your inheritance. You don't go chasing it. So that's when the chase ends, when you attract. The thrill of the chase? No. The thrill of the attraction. You bring it into you. You don't go out looking for it. It's a lure. You already have it. It's taken you away from what you already have to try and find something that you don't even need. You don't need that treasure chest. You already have your own inheritance. You already are your own treasure. It's already within you. You just have to attract that inheritance, that treasure, not chase it. So the chase ends when you decide that everything you need is already within you. Your inheritance is yours by birthright. Your richness is yours by birthright. Your happiness is yours by birthright. You don't have to chase it. There's a thrill in chasing, but there's a thrill in attracting. How much can I attract in? How much of what is mine will I get back? So you claim your power back, you claim your birthright back, and you cut cords with these people who are stealing everything that is yours from you because you don't know. You're in a contract with them. So God, the Most High Being, is trying to tell people through the Bible, through gospel, through scripture. He wasn't trying to tell you through the Bible. He was trying to tell you through scripture and the gospel. And they contaminated it with their own bullshit. They contaminated it. But being as God, source, creator, is all powerful, he still managed to put the truth in there in plain sight. The lamb, Passover, is Christ, the blood, around the doors to protect you. So he's basically saying, like, if you go into it properly, he's basically saying, you're covered by the blood of Christ, Jesus. You understand Greek? Jesus. You're covered by that. You're safe from that. You have the power to get rid of all the demons. You have that power. You've been given it by the blood of Christ. It exists. You have the power to banish all the demons. Nothing can affect you. You have the power to claim your inheritance, your power, your sovereignty, all of it back. They can't take it from you if you believe that it's yours. And if you are worthy of it. You can't just claim something that you're not worthy of. I suppose you could claim it, but whether you get it or not is another matter. So you have to work in combination with the universe, God, source, creator, whatever it is that you want to believe, mom and dad, and your effort will be worth the cold. But basically, the cold is only because these people, these beings, we're in the cold, all of us. We are unable to achieve what it is we want to achieve because these people have taken it from us and taught us from a child to behave in a certain way and believe this 3D version that we have of the world. And it's not true. And if you look around at the architecture that we used to have, these massive statues, these big, beautiful buildings that don't exist anymore, probably destroyed during the war, and nobody remembers them. Well, there are some people in the world that are old enough to remember them. I don't know why people don't talk to them about it. Those things existed, but were destroyed. Those bells existed, but were destroyed or taken away or hidden or whatever. Or the excuse was, we need these things for the war effort. Everything's about the war that they create. So we need this metal for the war. We need this for the war. We need the minerals for the war. We need blah, blah, blah for the war. Well, don't have the war then. You might need to use it. Like, what are you actually fighting over? Nothing belongs to you. It belongs to the creator. It belongs to whoever created this. Whoever made it all, that's who it belongs to. You saying that you're in charge of everything doesn't make you in charge of everything. It just doesn't. You stealing everybody's money doesn't make you powerful. It just makes you a thief. So let's look at it like this. Answer truthfully. Have you ever lied? Of course you have. Are you a good person? Because already you're a liar. Have you ever stolen? Of course you have. You're a good person, so now you're a lying thief. Have you ever lusted after another person? Of course you have. So you see how that works? You think you're a good person, but you've done all these bad things, and God doesn't care. Divine, creator, he doesn't care. It's a way of learning. But these people want to feel shame. These people want to feel envy. These people want to feel jealousy. These people want to feel all of these things. Fear. Because it suits them. It doesn't suit you. And if you say yes to all of this BS that they're putting on you, they end up taking from you what is rightfully yours. They stop you getting your balloon. Not because you're chasing your balloon, but because somebody's going to give you the balloon. Because they're not chasing theirs. Stop chasing. Stop it. It's destroying you and it's destroying everyone else. We're living in a world where nobody will help anybody else for fear of it turning against them. No, it's not going to turn against you. Yes, you see it in, all of these things that, you try to help somebody and then they turn against you. But if you all live in the same mentality of, I'm not living my life for me, I'm living my life for someone else. And that someone else will give me what I need in my life because I gave that out. You reap what you sow. If you go around shitting on everybody, guess what? You're going to be shat on. You're going to be shat on. And if you're going through life going, oh, why is my life so crap? It's because you don't give a shit about nobody else. You give a shit about yourself. So that's how you're going to live. People are going to care about themselves, not care about you, and shit on you to get ahead. You don't have to shit on anyone to get ahead. You don't. So, happiness is a pot is about other people's happiness, not yours. Your happiness comes about because as ye reap, so shall ye sow. You give out shit, you get shit back. You think shit, you get shit. That's how the universe works. So think good things. Don't say that my husband's a lazy git who sits on his ass all day and doesn't help me. Because that's what the universe will give you. Don't say that I always end up with blokes that cheat on me, because that's what the universe is going to give you. Don't say I always end up with people that beat the crap out of me, because that's what the universe will give you. I'm just using those as examples. I don't want it, happening. So believe that you have a good life. Want a good life, believe that you have a good life, believe that everybody else deserves a good life, and they will believe that you deserve a good life, and everybody has a good life. But if you believe that life's shit and everybody's trying to shit on you, that's the sort of life you're going to get. It's just the way the universe works. Because as ye reap, so shall ye sow. And the longer this world goes on, turning man against man, the worse it's going to get for us. Man, woman, I don't give a shit. Person. So the idea is to destroy the human being. That's what their agenda is. Crimes against humanity. That's what their agenda is. Destroying the human race. That's what their agenda is. Because they don't need us. They did initially to be the slaves, but now they can make robots. They can use AI, and we will not be needed. And they will be able to be God on earth over the AI. Well, little do they know, they won't. But so they're going towards, it's all written in the Bible, scripture, gospel. We're heading towards that time, Jesus. It doesn't have to be that a person comes on a cloud. So imagine a bubble, a think bubble, which looks like a cloud. If everybody thinks of Christ consciousness coming back, there is Christ consciousness coming back. And Christ will come back because that's what we need. The second coming is Christ consciousness. The fact that we all know that we're all one. Jesus is within us. He died for us, covered us in his blood. Listen. Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do. They started this by covering us in the blood of Christ. Remember, over the door, Passover, blah, blah. Look into it. It explains itself. Our sins are forgiven. They know not what they do because they started this. They started their own end. They created this situation now. These evil things that they're doing. Those are the people that are supposed to be forgiven. Not us. Pure. And when I say pure, I don't mean like we've done nothing wrong. I just mean we're not evil. We can be bad and still be pure in the sense that we're still God's children. He still wants the best for us. But we're not evil. We're not destroying other people to get what we want. So we are safe, and we're able to do those things that Jesus, who you think of as Jesus, died for on the cross, covered us in his blood, Passover, over the door, etc. We're safe. We've been saved because of Jesus dying on the cross, because he covered us in his blood, because he died for our sins, but not for these evil people who need to be forgiven. They know not what he's not talking to us. They know not what they do when they killed him because they brought about their own demise. They want to be God on earth, above us, keep us as subservient slaves or whatever, however they see it. And we're not. We're children of God who have the ability of Christ, who are covered by Christ, who are able now to reclaim our inheritance, reclaim our sovereignty, reclaim our power, to live in happiness with the universe, God, source, however you want to look at it. And God is not this bearded, could be this great bearded, grey-haired person, whatever, could be. But first and foremost, he's you, working alongside with whatever supreme being there is. Excuse me, confirmation. But if we are made in his own image, then he should be somewhere in the future, in the past, everywhere, all around us, however it is, this grey-bearded, white-haired gentleman in a white robe. Maybe he put on some weight and he doesn't want to wear clothes, so he just puts on a robe. But that person must exist. That being must exist. So when people, die, they have these near-death experiences. They see God or Jesus or, the devil, hell. See these people who haven't supposedly been good. But it's not about being good. It's about being evil. It's about doing evil things. It's about trying to convince people who are pure, who are God's children, to be impure, impure, to go against dad and mom. So the evil is trying to destroy the creation that God created. Father, mother. God, because you believe it's God. But their God is the devil God. Their Lord is the devil Lord. Their changing of what's written in the Bible is to suit them, to keep you from worshipping the Most High God, from worshipping Yeshua, his real name, whoever that name is, whether it's Horus, it doesn't matter. As long as you believe, the truth is there is one supreme being who gave us his son or himself, doesn't matter what you want to believe, his son or himself, in order that at this point in time, we all wake up. At this point in time, we get rid of the devil, Satan, whatever. These names, it don't matter. These things that you say don't matter. Like you argue the Bible, you argue the Quran, you argue the Veda, whatever. You argue all of those things and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There's nothing to argue about other than there's a goodness, a supreme being that wants good for everything. And there's the opposite, which is man, who wants it for himself. Now, I say man, but a being that inhabits man, like God inhabits you, this being inhabits man, and makes them do things that are not good for us. And God, the way you understand it, is inhabiting us and wants us to do good for people. So you have these two powerful forces, potentially, that inhabit man, creatures, star beings, whatever, and they make them do things. And people say, well, the devil's making them do this, and however it is. No, nobody's making you do anything. You have to choose to do what it is that you think is the right thing to do, correct thing to do. And you have to banish the evil side that doesn't want it for you. So they give you this, if you do these bad things, I will allow you to have this, this, and this, and this, and this. No. They're having this, this, and this. They're living in that being, and they're having that sort of life through that being. And that being believes that it's being done for them. No, it's not being done for them. It's being done for the evil that's inside them. That's why they have the life that they have. Because that being wants to live in that way. And they're living in that way through them. And those people are working for that being, thinking that they're having a great life, and they're not. They're being controlled. Now, some could say the same for God. But God doesn't want you to work for him. He wants you to work for you. As ye reap, so shall ye sow. So you work for you to get to the best that is for you, not the best that is for him. And there's a difference. You're not working for God. You're working for you. You are bringing yourself to a situation where you can have your best life without giving up your soul, without giving up your happiness. Now, some people say, oh, they're happy because they got the money. No, they're not. They're happy because they've got the fame. No, they're not. Because they are always worrying about when it's going to end. They are always worrying about doing those things that aren't right. And they are slave to the evil entities that are within them. Because if they don't keep doing what they're supposed to be doing because of this evil entity, they're going to lose what it is that they've got. All you have to do for God is to be the best you there is. To stop fighting becoming a better person. To stop saying that it's suffering. All of it is training. Whether God is elevating you or whether the devil, or whatever you want to call these beings, I don't care. Or whether it's the devil trying to stop you being your best person so they can live your life. So the more that they project against you, the bad things, the negative energies, the negative thoughts, the more they project against you, you alchemize that, you transmute that, and you become stronger, and you're able to then understand your thoughts, what you want, what you believe, how you want to act, as opposed to what they put into your head. Because sometimes you'll be like, well, that's not really me. Like, why did that come into my mind? I don't really think like that. I don't really behave like that. I don't really want that. Why am I thinking those things? And you're not. They're thinking those things, projecting those things on you to take you down a path that you don't really want to go. So, in order to ascend, remember the 144,000 is within you. There can be more than 144,000 chosen. The 144,000 is within you. The ascension from your sacral to your crown, the lotus, the 1,000 leaves, whatever. That's why it's called the ascension, because you go from small to high. You become the best version of you. Once you become the best version of you and know your God, honoring the Father, not servant to the Father. You're not servant to God. Like, you're not servant to your dad. You're not servant to your mom. You do what you do for your mom and dad out of respect for your mom and dad and out of love for your mom and dad. You're not a servant. Like, these people say, oh, I'm a servant of God and I do this, this, and this. No, you're not a servant of God. You're a child of God who respects and honors the universe, source, creator, whatever it is. That's why you do it. You do it out of honor and respect. You don't do it out of fear. You don't do it because you're a servant. You don't work for God. You don't work for him. You love him, honor him, respect him, and you do what you do out of that. If it's free will, why are you allowing God to come in and say that you've got to do this and you've got to do that and you've got to do the other, which is the yes? Don't say yes, say no. Say, I'm a God. Treat me as a God. Treat me as you would treat yourself. They say, but it's not. It's treat me how I want to be treated. Treat me how I want to be treated. Not how you would treat yourself, because I might not do the things that you do. Treat me how I want to be treated. And if I have free will, I'm able to do whatever the fuck I want. And no one's going to change my mind or make me do something different. And that's the difference between ascension and staying where you are. So if you're chosen because you know that you're a God and you have the powers and the abilities of a God. And you want to be treated like the God that you are. And stop allowing people to make you smaller than you are, including the Most High God. You can honor, respect, and love him, her, them, but you still need to be treated in the way that you should be treated. You should not be made smaller than you are And you should not think that you are smaller than you are. So in some instances, FORREST, you should have said, no, not going to do that. No. Treat me the way that I expect to be treated, that I want to be treated, then fair enough. But don't say that I have to do those things that I don't have to do, because I have free will. I choose to do what I want to do because I choose to do it. I don't do it because you make me do it. Dad, you don't make me do anything. You help me grow, and I will grow in the way that I'm supposed to grow. But don't force me to do nothing that I don't want to do, because I have free will. So no. And that's how you grow. By knowing your dark side and accepting that shadow side of you, and don't take no shit from no one. You are treated how you want to be treated, how you deserve to be treated, as the God that you are. Not the Most High God, but the God that you are, including by the Most High God. Otherwise, you're in a narcissistic environment, aren't you? Like, if your father's the greatest father there is, why would he do bad things to you? Why would he expect you to work for him if he's the best father there is? Why would he want you to say that you were his servant if he's the best father there is? Nope. Why would you fear him if he's the best father there is? Nope. So within this Bible bullshit, there is some untruth. There is some BS that makes you believe certain things, that keeps you small, so you don't go against them, the rules that they set out, that they want you to believe, because those aren't God's rules. They're their rules. So you have to use your own discernment about what you believe can be what the Most High God wants you to do. Like, if you have a really good father, what would he really want from you? What is it he would expect from you as a loving child? So you have a loving father and a loving child and mother, etc., etc. What would they expect from you? Would they expect you to live your life without any blemishes? Like, remember the Lamb, no blemishes. Jesus Christ died, the blood of Christ covered the door, died on the cross, all of those things. Same thing, Passover, 2 days, same thing. Like, if you read that new skin, new wine through the Bible, you're able to understand the Bible. Everything that you learn, not suffer, everything that you learn is to be the new skin, to accept the new wine, to grow, to expand, to be better, confirmation, than the old you. The new you has to exist separate from the old you, which is the bullshit matrix that you live in. You can't take some of the old matrix and bring it with you. It won't work. You have to let all the crap go. And some people say be born again. You're not a born again Christian. Just a born again human being with a soul inside you that wants you to have the best, most beautiful, wonderful, living in happiness life. The only person that can stop you having a beautiful life is you. if you deny the soul that's within you, if you don't try and keep the soul that is in within you happy in order to create that happiness, then you're just screwing it over for yourself. Like the soul wants to learn and will accept the good and the bad. Just wants to learn, just wants to know, just wants to experience. But doesn't want a life of evil. Doesn't want a life of corruption. Doesn't want all the bullshit. Doesn't want it. But if you won't let it learn, if you won't let it grow, then you will remain stagnant in this 3D bullshit that people are putting out. If you go on, and I'm not asking you to believe anything. I don't give a shit what you believe. I don't care. I'm not trying to make you believe anything. I'm not trying to change you into something that you're not. I'm trying to say, listen, you have the power to live a great life. Use it. That's it. If you don't want to use it, if you don't want to listen, that's fine. I don't care. That's your choice. That's your choice. We all have free will. But I am saying life for the majority of people on this earth is not very good because of those few at the top that have a great life. Well, think they are, but not at the moment. Now, they could have had a great life. They could have had a great life working with God, source, creator, mum, dad, whatever. They could have had a great life doing that. But they want to be God. They think they're God. They don't want to live for God. They don't want to honor God. It's not about worship. It's about honor and respect. It's about faith and belief. It's about living your best life because you're allowed to live your best life. You don't have to believe a single fucking word that I say. You don't. It doesn't matter to me. It really doesn't. It matters in the sense that I care that everybody is happy. I care. But for those evil people, that doesn't make me stupid. Don't think that because I want to see everybody happy, that is my weakness. It's not. And don't think that you can come into my world pretending to be, I don't know, love and light, or making me feel sorry for you, or that little plan that you have to worm your way in to gain the inheritance that you think you deserve, which you don't, or to steal it, or to make me give you it because I sign a contract that binds me to you. No, not going to happen. Now, you could say like a loan, or, you want something from me and I sign a contract and that binds me to you and blah, blah, blah. No. So if I was rich, don't expect to be asking me for stuff because I'm not going to give it. Remember what FORREST said? They're already looked after. Just because you have all this money don't mean you have to give it to people. The best way that I can help you is not by giving you something other than advice for you to be able to attain it yourself by even being richer than me in love, in health, in wealth, in wisdom, in all of those things. You don't need me. If I'm the richest person in the world, you don't need me to give you any money. You need to listen to what I've said in order that you can attract your own money. Forget the thrill of the chase. You don't chase, you attract. It's yours by right. It's your birthright. Sever the cords, break the contracts, claim back your power, stop the bullshit that these people are holding over you. Cast out the demons, whatever it is, whatever the bullshit is, whatever it is that you want to believe. Do those things and have your own best life. receive a balloon off someone else and give someone else their balloon. Stop trying to be something that you already are. You're already that something. You just have to attract it, not chase it. You just have to believe it, not force it. You just have to have your free will to do what the fuck it is that you want and believe what it is that you want and have what it is that you want. If you want to be the goldfish in the bowl, fine. If you want to be in the ocean, fine. If you want to mix between the two, fine. If you want to be in the fish tank, massive fish tank, if you want to be in the aquarium at SeaWorld or whatever it is that you want. If you want to be a slave, fine. If you want to be a master, fine. But you do it out of the happiness for other people, not out of the suffering and the sadness out of other people. But be aware that those people that are awake will use whatever suffering that you put out into the world for their highest good. And they will return to you what it is that you want from them or you want to give them. So you want to give them poverty, that's what will come to you. You want to give them a life without love, that's what will come to you. Whatever it is that you try to put the suffering on other people, that's what will go to you. And if you want your balloon, don't tread on other people to get it. Each balloon you come to, give it to the person it belongs to. Until your balloon is picked up by somebody and given to you. That's it. And that's how life should be. It doesn't matter. It wouldn't matter if somebody had two balloons. Don't begrudge them. Don't be jealous. Don't be envious. Just want another balloon. Just want another balloon. Give that person the second balloon that you found. Say, oh, look, I found two balloons with your name on. And then you'll get another balloon given to you. As you reap, so yet shall you sow. Don't be jealous if somebody's got 3 balloons. Don't be jealous if somebody's got 4 balloons. Don't be jealous if somebody's got 20 balloons. Just want 20 balloons. Without trying to tread on people. So I've said in a few times, I don't want to step on anyone's toes. I don't. Nobody should feel the pain of me trying to be something. I will get what I want because it's what I want. But it won't be because somebody didn't get what they wanted because I was getting what I wanted. People say, oh, you shouldn't worry about treading on people's toes. Yes, you should. Yes, you should. You can want what you want, but you shouldn't get it at the expense of someone else. No. But, listen, if I'm treading on people's toes to get what I want, what's going to happen to me? My toes are going to get trodden on. So whilst I'm respecting someone else by not treading on them toes, I'm respecting myself because I know if I tread on people's toes, people are going to tread on mine. So whilst I'm being respectful to other people, I'm being respectful to myself. I'm treating myself the way that I want to be treated by not having people tread on my toes. And I'm treating other people the way that I want to be treated by not having people tread on my toes. See how it works? Not going to tread on your toes, don't tread on mine. But if you do tread on my toes, guess what? I will use that to make me stronger, but I will send it back to you much worse than you gave to me. Not out of anger, not out of trying to be better than you, out of trying to teach you, don't tread on people's toes. It's just a lesson you need to learn about how to go through life. Now, again, I'm the mirror. That's my role. I'm the activator. I'm the trigger. That's my role that Father gave me. Do I care that you hate me? No. Do I care that you love me? No, I don't care. I appreciate it. I'm grateful for it. But I don't care because it's my role to be loved or hated. And it's my role as the mirror to try and point out that we can all love each other. We can all love each other. We can all be happy. That's my job. And I know that people are going to hate me because I point out to them the truth about them. Don't have to believe it. I don't care. But the fact that you're evil, trying to get something that doesn't belong to you, to remain in power that you don't deserve, you're angry with me? You're angry with me. I'm claiming back what's mine, and you're angry with me because I'm claiming back what's mine. Make that make sense? So you're not angry with me, really. You're angry with you because you can't do what I did to get what it is that I'm getting. You can. 100% you can. You go through what I went through to get it, but you don't want to go through what I went through. You just want to take it. Well, sorry. Because you know what happens? As you reap, so shall you sow. You just want to take it? Okay. Take it off you. How'd you like that? Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. Tough. Tough. Now you know what it feels like. Oh, I hope you're ugly. Okay. Take that and give it you back. What you want, that's what you'll get. So now you've got it back. Anything else you want to give me that I can give you back? You want to be homeless? Okay, there you go. Have it back. You want to be without love? Okay, there you go. Have it back. See how it works. Now, listen, it will stop when you stop. That's it. It will stop when you stop. No, have it back. There you go. Keep doing it. There you go. Have it back. Well, have it all back. There you go. See how it works? It will stop when you stop. I'm not doing anything. Just giving you back what you're giving out. That goes for, remember, I say me, but I'm talking about all the people in the world, in any world, anywhere. It's the same law. Same law. Everyone has the same power. Everyone has the same ability to say, no, I'm not taking the shit from you. Have it back. And the more people that wake up, the more you lose because you've been screwing so many people over. So if you're getting back what you were giving to one person, guess how much you're going to get back that you've been giving to 100 people? It doesn't matter how rich you are. That will all come from you. No matter how many houses you own, they'll all be taken from you. Don't matter how many cars you own, they'll all be taken from you. It don't matter how much love you had around you, it will all be taken from you because that's what you're putting out. So, stop it. Give people the balloons. It's the only way it'll stop. The only way it'll stop is when you stop. When you realize that you can't get your balloon because nobody wants you to have it. No one wants you to have it. All of those people that are looking for their balloons have decided they're not going to look for their balloons. All of them are having your balloon and they're keeping it from you. Because that's what you want for them. So they've all turn around and go, hang on a minute. This person is trying to stop me from having my balloon. No, I want my balloon, but I'm going to stop them having theirs. So those 100 people, every single one of them, is taking back the balloon you took off them and holding your balloon back. Anything that you could have had in that balloon is being held from you. So you've lost the balloons that you kept them from, and you're losing your own balloon. So, not do unto others, do unto you. That's what you're doing. As you reap, so shall ye sow. So it starts with you. Whatever you do, whatever you put out, that's what you get back. Whatever you put out, that's what you get back. If you want good to happen to you, put good out. Don't put bad out, put good out. Then it stops. It stops. Literally, it stops. Put the good out. The judgment now has started. So you better put a heck of a lot of good out there because judgment has started. Listen. Please listen. Remember, cut it and put bits out that you think are going to be relevant. Karma is not a bitch. Karma is a lesson that you need to learn. Listen. Karma is a lesson that you need to learn. And if you don't learn that lesson, guess what? Karma keeps happening until you learn that lesson. No one is suffering. They are learning. And the sooner you realize it's not about suffering, it's about learning, the sooner you graduate. The sooner your life gets better. Because if you see it as suffering, you don't learn from it, you keep suffering. See it as a lesson and move to the next lesson. Don't moan the fact that you're suffering. Enjoy the fact that you're learning. Remember I talked about maths. Don't like maths, don't like physics. But if you keep saying, oh, I don't like it, and you're not prepared to learn it because you're too busy thinking that you're suffering through doing it, it will keep happening. You will keep learning it. So pay attention. Oh yeah, maths, yes. Yeah, oh yeah, oh, okay. And then move on. Not wah. I hate mom, I hate dad making me do this. No. Thank you, mom. Thank you, dad, for teaching me this lesson that I needed to learn in order that my life sorts itself out. Thank you, universe, for teaching me this lesson. Thank you for letting me know what an evil piece of shit I am in order to learn this lesson and move on. Now, if you're just living a normal life and there are things in your life that aren't going the way that you hope that they would, learn from that lesson. If there is something that triggers you, stop bitching about what's triggering you. Understand why it triggers you. Learn from that trigger. I know there's people going, oh, I fucking hate you, I fucking hate you. Well, why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? I don't hate you. I have nothing against you. Do what you want to do. But if I'm stopping you from having something that you don't deserve, tough. That's the lesson you need to learn. The lesson is you don't deserve it. You don't deserve it. No matter what you think, listen, as you reap, so shall ye sow. You obviously don't deserve it. Otherwise, the universe would have given you it. You obviously couldn't handle being the sort of person that I am. Otherwise, the universe would have given you it because you deserve it. See how it works? Like you can't cope with it. Otherwise, the universe would have given you it. Remember? New wine, new vessel. Your vessel can't hold what it needs to hold in order to have what it is that you want. When you clean out your vessel, make it bigger, make it better, make it new, so it can contain the new wine that the universe, God, creator, source is trying to put into it because that's what you want. You want it. You want the inheritance. You want the money. You want the life. You want the fame. You want the love. You want the houses. You want all these things, but your vessel can't contain it. So you're never going to get it. You're never going to get it. It's all going to leak out. It's all going to leak out. No matter what it is that you do, it's all going to leak out because your vessel isn't ready, because you're not learning the lessons. Not learning the lessons. So imagine you're a sculptor. No, imagine that the universe, God, whatever, is a sculptor. Go pottery worker, not sculptor. And in you, he's making, yeah, they do it, spinning around and making it. He's making this wine holder. You're the wine holder. But you're not allowing to be created. You're resisting the fact that someone's trying to create you, make you strong, make you big, make you able to contain all the information, everything that's needed to put inside you. You're resisting that. No, I don't want to be that tall. I don't want to be that wide. I don't want to be like that. So you end up this big and this wide. And the information is trying to get into you. Gone, finished. And you're complaining that it hasn't gone the way that you want. Of course it hasn't gone the way that you want. You wouldn't allow it to go the way that it should go. You wouldn't allow it. You stopped God creating the vessel to create what it is so that it could hold the new wine. You decided, no. I refuse to learn. I refuse to learn. I refuse to grow. I refuse to be all these things. Oh, why do I have to suffer? Why? Oh. No. Be molded into the vessel that you needed to be in order to contain everything that is needed to be within you to have those things that you want, in order to grow, in order to ascend, in order to be the best footballer, the best boxer, the best cricketer, whatever it is. Suffer the pain of growing, of learning, of becoming better. Suffer that pain as that lesson, because that's what you're doing. You're learning and it feels like you're suffering, but there's a reason for the suffering. It's to learn, it's to grow, it's to be the best that you want to be. You don't grow up having muscles and, being super strong by not training. It just doesn't happen. Without that burn, without that pain, it just doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. Doesn't matter how much you say it. Oh, I want to be such and such. Go through the process. Confirmation. Go through the process. Be sculpted into the thing that you want to be. Be malleable so you can be formed into what it is that you want to be. If you're being made into a round hole, It's because a round peg is going to go in. If you're being made into a square hole, it's because a square peg has to go in. If you're being made into a triangle, it's because a triangle has to go in. Stop fighting the process. Allow yourself to be created because that's what you wanted. And in order to have what you want, you have to be made in a certain way. You have to be made into a triangle. You have to be made into a square. You have to be made into a circle. Whether you fucking like it or not, that's what you have to be done to. Because that's the only way you can get what you want. The only way. Because if you say, no, I don't want to be made into a square, I want to stay a circle, then when they try and put the square in you, it won't fit. It won't fit. And you'll moan your bag off that you're not getting what you want. Well, you can't get what you want because you're not able to receive what it is that you want. You fight against what it is that you want, and then you moan you're not getting it. What? You're fighting against what it is that can give you what you want and moan that you don't get it. So the God within you wants you to get in touch with the God outside of you, the energy, whatever it is, in order that you can be what it is that the God inside you wants to be. That's it. That's how simple it is. And you're going to create together to become what it is that you want. The two of you working together are going to give you what you want. Evil son of a bitch changed. 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 That's why they call it born again. You're made into something that you weren't. Because you understand that you're a triangle, but you want to be a square. You just don't know it. And you're not able to be having the things that you want because the fucking square doesn't fit into a triangle. So stop bitching. Stop moaning. Stop crying. Stop saying you're a victim. Stop doing all of these things if you want to be in a place where happiness is the pot. And sometimes you have to say no. No. That's not for my highest good. I deserve better than that. You can't take that from me. It's mine. All of those reasons why you say no. Because sometimes it's right to say no. And sometimes, as FORREST said, you can regret saying yes. So please, not because I want to be rich, not because I want to be famous, not because I want to go viral. I don't care. I just want people to know these are tough times that we're having because we're allowing them to be tough times because we're staying asleep. Wake up. Wake the fuck up. You want to live the life of a square, then be made into a square. You want to live the life of a circle, then be made into a circle. You want to live the life of a triangle, then be made into a triangle, and stop fucking moaning about it. Learn every lesson there is to learn to make you strong enough to be made into what it is that you're asking for. If you want to be wise, then you have to do a lot of learning. If you want to be strong, then you have to do a lot of grafting. If you want to be brave, then you have to go through the worst things that there are to become brave. It's not just going to happen like that. Because you can't fit it all in if you don't go through the effort. If you don't train and do the things that you need to do and learn, the stuff won't fit in you. You can't contain it. Hey, Michael. Yesterday, Joe Rogan rep Anna says she's evidence of interdimensional being. Oh, wow. Cool. Ah, Michael, you're not blue. You're not blue. Yeah, so like there's so much out there that's been hidden from us because It's not in their best interest for, the average person to be smarter, wiser, able to run their own life without. We don't need them. We don't need these people in charge. We don't need them to keep stealing from us. We don't need them to rule over us. We don't need them. We can live like they live without them. Thanks for that. Sophia. Oh, there's a name. Is she here? Sophia. Oh, Trusted here. Oh, shit. You've been talking. Wow, you've been talking a lot. The chase is an amazing study. Well, the attraction is a better study. I'm just a little bee, but one day I can be a bit. Yes, you can. You can. You can be a capital B. You can be a capital B. Hey, Amy, how you doing? Hey, Trusted. Hey, I like that word. Hey, has anybody looked up that word? Hey, you'll be surprised what it means. What I'll use that in my sure. What people think is God is black holes. All the material world is held together by black holes. It draws near much and chooses little bit each little creation. Yeah, I've asked for the power of the black holes. I've asked to be able to turn a black hole inside out as long as it doesn't like screw the universe over. So the light that is in there is now out of there, and all of these things. Like you'd be surprised what it is that I do. I'm reading a book about Jesus' spiritual father. Title is Elliot. Oh yeah, Belial. That's almost Belial, but that's the devil. If not now, then when? Author Joseph. Wow, cool. That sounds interesting. I got the title wrong. If not now, when? It's cool. It sounds like a classic case of. Yes, it does sound like a classic case of spiritual warfare. But like I say, the thing is, I want to live in a world where everyone lives together, where there's good and bad, no evil, just good and bad. Because how else are you going to learn if you don't know the bad as well as the good? So, dark and light working together, living together, happy with no manipulation. Nobody better than anyone else. This isn't about me trying to be better than anyone. It isn't. I don't give a shit. Like within my own world, I can say that I'm better than everyone. But the reality thing is we're all equal. And we can be as famous or not famous or as rich or as not rich or however we want. But you don't have to be better than anyone else to do that. And you don't have to be above anyone else to do that. You can just be that because people respect you. They don't have to worship you. They don't have to bloody honor you, in those sort of things. They just have to respect you and want to do it because of who you are. They want to do the things that they want to do, and they realize that by doing those good things will happen to them. New wine is carbonated. I know how to make it. Yeah, but you know that you can't put it in a weak vessel because when it expands and ferments and does all those things, it'll just go pop. And then, wine's no good and the vessel's no good. So it's just a waste of wine and a waste of a vessel. What is hateful to you, do not do to your fellow neighbor. Oh, cruel. Cool. Yeah. Thing is, like I say, if you know your own worth, then you should put those boundaries on that worth. Excuse me. Put boundaries on that worth. Like, I'm worth so much, and I expect you not to do this to me. So you put those boundaries on that. Because somebody else will think differently about that. Like, well, yeah, I'm quite happy to have that. Like, remember the fish? The one fish in the bowl, happy to be the one fish in the bowl, as opposed to the great white shark, in the ocean, or the whale in the ocean, or the shrimp in the ocean, or the amoeba in whatever. Be happy that you're part of a process that makes you happy. Not miserable that that you're being used or abused. Use that in your best interest. That is the whole Torah. The rest is just commentary. Hey, Sophia. Yeah, so there's the Sophia bit. How are you doing? How does your garden grow? Anyone going to Famboree? Square into a round hole is bad. I swallowed a small Lego. Yeah, so's the crane thing. Hundreds? Wow. Wow. I think we got a few more days of 90s and down to 80s. Wow, Legos did not exist when I was little. I remember Lincoln Logs, maybe, just never saw a Lego. Or Meccano, or whatever else it is. This realm may just be one of many kingdoms. Yes, it may just well be. Tigger, I didn't know anything was wrong with Tigger. I don't know how she's doing. I hope she, gets better. Like I say, for me, like people say, offer light and love to everyone, unconditional love, all of these things. Trigger warning now. Trigger warning. I'm going to say something that people probably don't like, but is true. You say unconditional love, which means anything goes. But when you talk about children, does anything go? Like, is that unconditional love allowed? So sometimes there are conditions. There are conditions. Love is conditional. Forgiveness is not needed. There is no forgiveness. I don't care what anybody says. All of these people talk about forgiveness. Mom and dad, yep, they can forgive. But you, no. You don't have to forgive, and you shouldn't forgive because you shouldn't have judged in the first place. In order to forgive someone, you have to realize what it is that they've done and how serious it is for you to forgive them, which means you're judging them. And if you're not supposed to judge, how the F can you forgive them? So you don't forgive no one because you haven't judged them. You let them do what they want to do, and you let it go, and you give it to the universe, the source, the creator, God, whatever you want to call it. Don't care. Because Jesus died for us. Those sins have gone. It's nothing to do with us. Father, forgive them. Why should he ask Father to forgive them? Because he's not forgiving them. He could forgive them. I forgive you, he could have said, for you know not what you do. But he didn't. He said, Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do. So, any forgiveness should be mom and dad, source, creator, God, whatever. Because you don't judge them. I'm sorry I slapped you, forgive me. I don't care. Don't do it again. Father, don't forgive you, don't care, get lost. Shouldn't have done it. Work it out. Don't have to forgive them because you suffer twice. You suffer by being slapped, and you then have to work out whether you need to forgive them. You did it, it's done, get lost, not interested. Go see mom and dad, see if they forgive you. Because as soon as you go, oh, well, do I have to forgive them? Oh, I'm a bad person if I don't forgive them. Oh, you're not a bad person if you don't forgive them. Because if you're going to forgive them, you're going to judge what they just did. Now, you don't have to judge what they just did to say, no, go F yourself. I don't want to be with you. It's not just a judgment. It's a realization that they slapped you, beat you, hit you, whatever it is, and you don't want to be in that environment because you deserve better. It's not a judgment. It's a realization. It's a call that you make. And some say, oh, it's a judgment call. No, it's a realization and a call that you deserve better than that. I'm not going to forgive you. I'm not going to judge you. I just know I don't want to be in this situation, so I'm going. And they will judge you. The universe will judge you. And if you want the karma to hit them straight away, you ask for it. Mum, Dad, if you think that was wrong, send down whatever justice you feel is warranted. Whatever justice you feel is warranted. Whatever that is for what they did. I don't care. I'm going to live my life. I'm not going to worry about what's just happened. It's irrelevant. It's done. It's dusted. It's finished. Don't care. Nothing to do with me. That's up to them and God. And when I say the powers that be, I don't mean these people that run the country, the world, or whatever. I mean the powers, the real powers. You see, it's obvious that there was more than one God. It's obvious. It's obvious. It's in the history. Like, that wasn't made up. There is more than one God. There was more than one God. But there is a most divine, highest being that is the beginning of everything. And if it is as within, so without, then there has to be a God in you and a God outside of you. Has to be. And when I say, confirmation. And when I say God, I don't mean the devil God. I don't mean Lord, the devil. I mean the divine, most high being. More confirmation, which has nothing to do with religion. Religion's bullshit. You just have to have faith in a maverick. If you want to call God a maverick or the divine being a maverick, then fine, but you just have faith or belief or however that comes to you. But there is no religion, because religion is not separate. You cannot have different versions of one God. No, you can't. You just can't. Like, it's not difficult to understand. You can't have different versions of one supreme being. There's just one version of one supreme being, and there is only one way of acting in accordance to one supreme being. And you can't live your life for a supreme being that goes around saying it's all right to kill people. No, it's not all right to kill people. It's not all right. If you're killing people because of that supreme being, because that supreme being is the being that created those people, those beings. Like, no sacrifices to the supreme being. That contradicts the reason the supreme being did it. I created these things. I don't want to sacrifice these things to me. I gave you these things. I don't want you to sacrifice them to me. They're there for your purpose. So if you're going to fight over religion, then you've already lost. And you're no closer to God, to the supreme being, to whoever, however you want to think about it. You're not. And when judgment comes of this supreme being, he's going to say, no, you didn't follow my ways. And you will say, yeah, I did. No, you followed the ways of man. You followed what they told you. You followed the 3D bullshit. You followed the matrix. You didn't follow me, what I wrote, what I truly wrote, what I truly meant. You followed this made-up version. And I include Hebrew in that, because it was way before then that, the scripture and gospel was given to us. In whatever way you believe that. Like, if it starts with the Anunnaki, Sumerians and Lemurians and the Atlanteans and the blah 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 blah. If the supreme being created all of this, then whatever the first life form that there was, the supreme being was around then. So if it was Anki, remember An and Ki, two different things. Anki, and male, Ki, female, if you have the key, not QI, but KI. And you don't have to believe any of this, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the names are. It only matters that you believe that you have the spark inside you, the sun spark, whatever it is. You have the spark inside you, which we all know, we've all talked about. You have the spark inside you that's given to you by the creator that is the spark. Has to be. Has to be. You can't get something out of nothing. There has to be a spark. There has to be a source. Has to be a source. Now, People think if you get rid of the source, you've got rid of everything. No. If you burn a field, imagine, don't go out burning fields. If you burn a field and you have the light, the torch, say the straw, the hay, the whatever it's called, I can't remember what it's called now, and you set it up in such a way, once you start that fire, once you start it with the source, imagine the source, once you start the fire, the source can go, the source can be anywhere. It doesn't have to be anywhere near that fire. That fire will continue burning all through the whole field, even if the source is not there. Once the source has ignited the fire. Once people are awakened, people will awake continually, because one person will wake another, who wakes 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 another, and it's got nothing to do with the source. The source has done its bit. It started the fire. And now the fire will consume the whole field, and everybody will wake up that wants to wake up. And they will be consumed by the fire, whether they wake up or not. They will just choose to stay in the 3D. Burnt, but still refuse to admit that there's a source. The fire didn't happen without the source. It couldn't have. There had to be a source fire for everything to burn the way that it did, for everything to be ignited, for everyone to wake up who wanted to wake up, and for those who don't want to believe that there's a source that created the fire that woke everybody up, fine. But there's definitely a source. Has to be. Has to be. There has to be. And that source doesn't have to stay around. It lights the fire and then disappears and goes wherever it wants. And it stays burning. You don't know. And it can light any field that it wishes. Or not. That's the choice of the source. Whoever is controlling the source. Whoever is the source. So the fire burns in all of us. Listen, we've all heard the sayings and we don't know what they mean. We're just taking for granted. But the fire burns within all of us. That's the source. And we can make it a big fire or a small fire. That's up to us. But if you want your happiness, then it has to be a big fire. And you have to believe in the source. You have to believe that that fire that started, that little flame inside you, that needs to grow big and burn bright. Like we've heard all the sayings, just don't know what they mean, but that's where they come from. Has to be. Has to be. Like it's not just something that's made up. Like the flame inside you. What's that got to do with anything? How is there a flame inside you? Like who says that? Unless there's a reason why they've said it. So, remember, please, I don't ask you to share this whole video because it's always long, but people need to hear that life can get better for them if they stop being the victim and start using what happens to them to make them stronger and to claim their power back, to sever the cords of the contracts that these evil sons of bees have made with you without you knowing, based on your birthright, based on your name. Remember, if not for my name, I would have nothing. Based on your name, with all the evil that they've done. If you go on the Facebook, you'll see it's evil. And they openly admit it. Like you go, they're at the Oscars, oh, thank the devil for, this, and thank the devil for that, and the babies that we've eaten, and blah, blah, blah. But what? And they're that confident, they don't care, they just say it. And we've seen that with the last, not the last, because there's been more since, but with what's happened in America and the Democrats, and how crazy some of the stuff that's happened that's not been talked about, that's been allowed to happen, and how it's okay now to commit crime, but as long as it's only under, $1,000 and blah, blah, blah. What? What sort of world are you trying to tell people that they're supposed to live in? That's, with the COVID and the CDC stuff, and like, all the truth is there. The whole truth is there. Just nobody wants to see it. So wake up. Wake up to the truth. Reclaim your power. Reclaim your inheritance. Cut the cords that these people have created, these contracts that they've made without you all knowing. Just live your own life and learn. Like, the suffering is just a lesson. It's not suffering. You're just trying to be something more than you are. And in that process, you have to feel the burn. That's it. You have to feel the burn. And you have to realize that if you get to know you, nobody can put thoughts into your head that aren't yours. Like, you know who you are. But you have to go through that dark night of the soul stuff. And it's not to make you suffer. It's to make you learn. It's to make you understand. It's to make you wise. It's to make you the new vessel to receive the new wine, in order that you will expand when you get that information, in order that you will grow when you get that information, in order that you're able to then move out and be the best you there is for the happiness that you deserve. And not just you, but everybody deserves the happiness. We all have the same birthright. We all have that same birthright. And it's been denied us for too long, and that's going to change. And we're going to live in a world where, the children of the future are going to live a totally different life than we lived, based on we're going to give them happiness from the day, within the womb and the day they're born onwards. And they're going to be able to do those things that they're supposed to do, that they get taught how not to do. Everything gets pushed back. And the food and the things in the environment that these evil people have changed in order to block our pineal gland, in order to stop our relationship with the source, God, whatever. We have been created, absolutely been created. And we are the vessel for the soul that we have inside us. Whether you like it or not, there's a soul inside us. And we need to try to make our lives happy by helping the soul learn in a good way. And again, dark, light, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There has to be the dark, there has to be the light, but there doesn't have to be the evil. It doesn't have to be the evil. There's dark and light, fine. It doesn't have to be evil. You shouldn't be ashamed of what it is that you do. You shouldn't feel guilt. You shouldn't feel fear. You shouldn't do all those things. You should just learn. I said the other day, nobody should judge you because you do maths or physics. That's your choice. That's who you are. You do those things because you enjoy those things. And nobody should judge anyone because they do history or geography. That's their choice. They do what they want to do. And you learn. Now, if you want to learn all of those things, if you want to do all of those things, then do all of those things. Do all of those things. Learn every lesson there is. That's fine. If that's what you want to do. If you want to do all the bad things, you want to do all the good things, as long as you're doing bad things with bad people who appreciate that, and it doesn't affect anybody who's good. It just affects you people. Your happiness is not at the expense of someone else's happiness. Your happiness is based on the fact that whoever you're interacting with is accepting that that is what makes you all happy. That makes you all happy. Affects you and only you and no one else. That's it. That's it. Because there has to be yin and yang. There has to be the dark, there has to be the light. There has to be the male, there has to be the feminine. Masculine, feminine, whatever. The yin, the yang. It has to exist in order that everything that's been created works perfectly. The way that it's designed. And it's been designed. Like, science is going to tell you that it's been designed. It's been designed. There's too many equations that fit that say that it's been designed. If it's been designed, there has to be a designer, an architect, a creator. Has to be. Like, it's not even worth arguing. There's no point arguing it. It has to be. That has to be the case. And I'll say the same thing about the gameplay. There has to be a person who created the game for you to play the game. No good you getting on your computer playing this game and not accepting the fact that somebody created the game. Somebody created the game that you're playing. It didn't just come out of nowhere. You get on your computer, you're playing a game, and you don't even give a thought to the fact that somebody actually created that. Somebody made the program for you to play the game. And we're in the program. We're in the program. Somebody created the program, and now we're playing the game. And we think we're playing the game because of us, but we're not. We're in the game because the program has been written, and we're following the program. We have the script, and we follow the script, and we think that we're doing it out of free will, and we are. But we're doing it in a way that's already predicted because it's already happened. No such thing as time. So if you're in the game and you're playing the game and you think it's free will, it's because it's already happened. Somebody in the future has already seen this game play out, already knows all the answers, already knows what's happened. If you think you're doing something that's clever to try and screw someone else over, you're not. It's already been designed. It's already been planned. It's already played out. There's already a result to it. And whatever it is that you have planned has already been counteracted. Every plan that you make has been counteracted in order that it plays out the way that it's supposed to play out. That's just simple fact. It's already finished. It's already done. There's somebody in the future laughing at and going, yeah, it's already done. Like they're laughing at all the things that people are trying to stall stuff and do stuff, change stuff. It's already finished. There's no such thing as time, and everything's already been done. And they're looking back going, why are they doing that? Don't they know that it's pointless? The outcome is the outcome. The ending is the ending. You won't put a film on, watch it one time, then put it on again and expecting there to be a different ending. It's going to play out the same way. You don't know it because you're still at the beginning of the film. But once you've seen the film, you know what the ending is. It's going to play out that way. That's it. It's going to play out that way. Nothing you can do about it. It's going to play out that way. But because you've only seen the beginning of the film, you may guess what's going to happen next. And in some cases, you may be correct. You guess right. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. And in some cases, you guess wrong. Because it happens the way it was made. It doesn't happen the way that you think it's going to happen. So we don't worry about time. We don't worry about other people. We worry about ourselves in a good way. And we know that what we put out, we're going to get back. So, excuse me, confirmation. So you're better off putting out good stuff, helping people. Because if you help 20 people, you're going to get help back from 20 people. Roughly, it's not going to be exact all the time. You'll get 20 people's worth of help. You might get the same help from 10 people twice. However that works. So the more people you help, the more likely it is that your life is going to be great. Because more people are going to help you. And the more people you screw over, the more likely it is that your life's going to be worse. Because more people are going to screw you over. Remember the toes that you tread on? So, or be careful what you wish for, all those things, blah, blah, blah. It's all true. I'm only trying to tell you the truth. No, I'm not trying to tell you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. I'm trying to make you understand that I'm telling you the truth. That's what I'm trying. And it's not that I want you to believe what I believe. I don't care whether you believe what I believe. It's just that you should know what it is that I found out. And then you make a decision based on that. And I don't care which way that goes. I have no interest whether you love the creator or don't love the creator. And whilst the creator would appreciate your love, doesn't have to have your love to still love you. Doesn't. But he does want you to behave in such a way that does not affect all the other creations, including Earth, especially Earth. Like this is, our home. This is what sustains us. You screw over Earth and we screw ourselves over, which, takes me back again to the bees. Do what you can to keep the bees with us. Trusted. Make a flower garden while you're doing all that garden stuff. Like the pollen stuff, the things that keep them, alive. Not just the bees, the whole thing. What's the word? What's it called? It's not biosphere, but you know what I mean. The whole lot works together. Everything is connected. We're all connected. Everyone's connected, and you take out, an important piece, everything falls apart. So because we're all connected, everything needs to work efficiently. Even the trees. Well, especially the trees, because without them, the stuff that's in the environment will kill us. It's that simple. Like, we take for granted the rain, we take for granted the sun, we take for granted the wind, we take it all for granted, but you take it all away and we're screwed. Because the wind does help in pollinating as well. It blows stuff, it clears stuff. In some cases, it gives us power. Well, it does give us power, but actual generates power. But there are other ways to get power without destroying the planet. So everything is connected, and that gives us the happiness. Once we start destroying parts of that, we take away our own happiness, or our ability to live a good life, which includes living on bloody tablets and stuff. God gave us everything. I say God because you understand God, but Creator gave us everything. The herbs and the plants, they can cure our ailments, but our ailments are only our ailments because the Matrix created the ailments. Like, there was no such thing as Alzheimer's and those sort of things. They're created in order that we get tablets to make these people rich. Like, cancer and all those things can be cured. And they only come about because of the stress and everything that we're put under to live the life that we're living. If we're not living life in stress, they'll be less likely that there's a cause of cancer. So everything has a balance, and we need to keep everything balanced in order that we don't need to live this 3D reality. We don't need to live it. It's not ours to live. It's been created by these people in order that they can live their fake reality, that they're gods, that they're in control, and they're not. They're not gods in the truest sense, and they're not in control. Not anymore. Did anybody ask how Tigger was doing? Probably on a different burner. Garden is doing well. Got plenty cucumbers, peppers to harvest. Working on trellis for tomatoes. Came inside to eat and be out of the heat. Oh, he's a poet and he knows it. My pepper, forested pepper, is doing well. Eggplants are okay, and late this year, corn is about ready. Tomato. Wow, you lot are doing well in the garden. Oh, I'm just going to go, Davey, and you turned up. But hey, matey, how are you? Same here with tomatoes. Lots of spring rain stunted growth. They are recovering and may produce this fall. It's all cool, mate. I'm just about to go. Sorry, bruv. But yeah. So if you can, if you would, snip bits off that you think, people might want to hear and post them, share it. I can't see people watching a 2-hour vid. But we're getting to the point where, shit's going to hit the fan. People are going to be found out for what it is that they did. And a major celebrity is going to be exposed. Don't feel sorry for these people. Don't be upsetting yourself that these people aren't what you thought they were. See them for what they've done, and don't beat yourself up over it. Don't feel bad, don't feel guilty, don't feel, I know it's going to hurt, but they've done some bad things and they didn't give a monkey's about us when they were doing it. Everyone that's going to be found out has done what they've done for their own benefit, and some have been coerced And I understand that. Some have been manipulated, blackmailed, but we all have a choice. And at some point, you have to accept that in order to progress, in order to live the life that you want to live, you have to accept that people want to shame you. But there's no shame in being who you are. Once you accept that shame as not being a shame, like it's who you are and it's what you did, once you accept that, then no one's ever going to blackmail you, ever. Like, do it. See if I care. I haven't got to worry about you. I haven't got to worry about anybody else. I've got to worry about the creator. If the creator loves me, I'm good. There's nothing you can say that's going to make me want to change that, want to worry about that. It is what it is. I don't give a shit if you want to shame me or not. Been there, done it, seen who I am, don't care. Don't care. If God thought I was evil, if God thought I was bad, he wouldn't do what he's doing. And I say God because that's how you understand it. I'm going to have to stop saying that because that's not how I understand it. I don't understand it because, we've been lied to. His name is not God. Never was, never will be in that sense because that is Gad, Gadda, whatever. And good, God. Said good, God. So I am me. I'm me. I'm the person that I want to be. I'm the person that I will always be. And I will be that person that loves everyone, that cares for everyone, that wants everyone to be happy. Not at my expense, at their expense, their own way of living. You can be happy if you do the things that you're supposed to do. Great. And I'm happy for you to do those things to be that happy. I'm never, ever going to purposely do anything that will upset anybody or try to better myself over someone else. Never going to happen. But I will expect people to make their own life the best life that they can have. And I'm not going to give people handouts. It's just not going to happen. Family, friends, deserving people, those sort of things. But people who want a quick fix, no, there is no quick fix. There are no shortcuts. But you can achieve everything that you've seen other people achieve without the evil that came with it. And that's the warfare. I can give you this if you do this. Not about that. Not about screwing people over. It's not about the devil whispering in your ear that says you can have fame and fortune if you're prepared to sell your soul, if you're prepared to screw people over, if you're prepared to do this, this, and this, and this, and this, you can have a great life. You can have a great life by living a great life, by giving people their balloon. Not worrying about yours. Doesn't matter if everybody else has got their balloon first. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You're the last person to get the balloon. You're moaning, bitching, blah, 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 blah. You're the last person, but you'll get your balloon. As long as you don't deny others theirs. As long as you're not prepared to sacrifice someone else in order for your benefit. Your balloon will turn up. There's only so many balloons, and there's enough balloons for enough people. And at some point, it may piss you off. You may be angry. You may, say things that you think you're going to regret, but you won't regret them. But you will get your balloon because your balloon's already been written on. It's already got your name on it. That's your inheritance. Your name is your inheritance. And if not for your name, you would have nothing. So your name is your inheritance and your birthright, and you must claim it. Claim it. And you must sever the cords from these matrix people. You're not going to play their game, and they do not own your birthright. You do. Claim it. Cut the cords. There are no contracts. You sign no contracts with them. They don't have any hold over you. They think they do because you don't know about it. But now you're awake, do the things you're supposed to do. And if you don't do them and you're still suffering, tough. I have no sympathy for you. I have none. None. Not going to give you anything, not going to help you. That's up to you. You have the information, you have the truth. It's up to you now to give people their balloons, and you'll get your balloon. Stop ignoring the issues that are right in front of you. Stop believing that someone is going to save you. No one is going to save you. The Creator is not going to save you. He helps those who help themselves. Not going to save you. Don't wait. Take it in a good way. Take back your stuff. No one else's, yours. Because if you start taking other people's, it's going to be taken from you. So claim back what's yours. Accept what's yours. Don't try and take somebody else's. Don't let other people take yours. Be the best person you can be and be happy. Learn those lessons. The lessons come and you suffer through those lessons. But that's no different than getting up 5 o'clock in the morning, going out running in the freezing cold weather because you choose to do that because you want to stay fit. No good bitching about it. You choose to do it because it makes you a better person. And in the long run, makes you feel better. And that's all that God is doing. Don't call it suffering. Just call it another lesson. Accept it for what it is. He's trying to make you stronger because to get to that happy place, you have to be able to contain it. You have to be able to contain it. There's so much that goes into you that makes you whole. Everything's been taken from you. You don't realize it, but it has. Matrix has taken everything from you. And in order to get it all back, you have to grow. You have to be made into a vessel that is able to accept what it is that's been taken from you. If you want to stay the fish in the goldfish bowl, fine. It's okay. No one's going to judge you for it. That's who you want to be. But if you want to be the shrimp in the ocean, the octopus in the ocean, the whale in the ocean, interacting with everything else and living your best life, then you do that. Your life is up to you. You share with your soul what your soul requires. And you're not slave to your soul, you're slave to you, no one else. No one else. You're not slave to, I say God, but you're not slave to God. You're not slave to the Creator. You're not slave to the universe. You're not. So it's similar to what I say about the governments. They're not in charge of you. The universe is not in charge of you. The universe wants to give you what it is that you want. You just have to ask. You just have to believe. You just have to create that environment the universe can give you it. If you can't accept it, it can't give you it. If you don't ask, it can't give you it. If you're not ready, it can't give you it. Can't. Stop moaning. Do what needs to be done. No shortcuts. Accept who you are. You're God. Son, daughter of the Most High. Offspring, however you want to call it. Offshoot, part of, whatever you want to believe. Doesn't matter. But you're part of that. And you will only be able to receive the very, very best. And it went to another very, very best. And the soldier put it on. You'll only be able to receive the very best if you are formed into a vessel that is able to receive it. And if you fight that process, you don't want to believe that process. If you say there's no universe that's going to give me all this stuff, then you're not going to be made into the vessel to receive it. It's that simple. So don't fight the process. Accept it for what it is. Endure whatever you call suffering, which is just a lesson. It's just a lesson you don't like, but it's a lesson that you have to go through to be made into the vessel that is going to accept your best life. You want to be the famous footballer. You want to be the famous cricketer. You want to be the famous baseball person. You want to be the famous singer. You want to be the politician. You want to be this. You want to be that. Then you're going to have to go through the processes to make you that. You're going to have to get up in the morning and do the run. You're going to have to go into the gym. You're going to have to do whatever it is that needs to make you whatever it is you want to be made. You want to be the best singer, then you have to, la 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 la, do all those things that, people don't see that goes on to make you that. They don't see all the practice that you do. They don't see all the training. They don't see all the traveling that you do. They don't see all the bad things that go behind getting to where it is you have to get to. They just say, oh, how come you're so lucky? No, it's not about luck. It's about going through that process to get into that point. Good talk, Mario. Thanks for sharing. Hey, thank you. Brutal Greg. Hello, how are you doing? Hope you're having a great week. Always have a great week. That's my, I have great seconds and great weeks and great months and great years. Just how it is now. Good news coming out of America. Many arrests to be had. Well, I don't know if that's good news. I know what you're trying to say, but see, I don't wish ill on anyone. I don't want to see people get arrested. I don't want to see people hurt. I don't want that. I understand that it's a consequence of the things that they've done. I understand that. I just hope that, people change and do the right things so they don't have to go through that process. But I accept that that's a process that they have to go through if they're not prepared to do the correct thing. So people say, why'd you come on here and you're so miserable? I'm miserable because people are suffering. I'm not suffering. I don't give a shit. But I can't come on here happy as Larry, whoever Larry is, and ignore the fact that people are suffering. I can't. I just can't. And even those people that are bad people are still suffering. It's still a case of people suffering when there's no need for it. Like the Creator just wants everyone to have a happy life, wants to give you the best of the best. The Matrix doesn't want that. There's a big difference between what the Matrix wants, these people, these 1%, whatever it is. It's different what they want for you and what God, how you call God, the universe, Creator, whatever, what they want for you. So get into that understanding that what you're able to have, God can give you. What you're able to have, God can give you. What you're worthy of, God can give you. Be in that mindset. Claim everything that's yours and be worth everything else that you want. That's it. Job done. Claim what's yours and be worth whatever else you want. And you'll be given it. But you have to be, you have to be built in order to hold it. If you're a weak vessel, it's all gone. Done. That's what happens to these people. They win the lottery. Confirmation. They win the lottery. So much energy. They win the lottery. They've won the lottery 3 times already. They win 4 times. They've won and then they lose it because they're not able to, their vessel is not ready to accept what it is that's been given to them. It just isn't ready. They weren't prepared in the way that God, Creator, prepares you in order that you can hold and maintain what it is that you asked for. So you have to remember, new wine, new vessel. You have to be created and made into the vessel that is going to be able to hold all the new stuff that you're asking for, which is already yours. Your name. If not for my name, I would have nothing. Your name, your birthright, Your inheritance is already yours at birth. Claim it. Cut the contracts that you don't know about. Sever those. Get rid of what doesn't serve your highest good. So those people that are leeching off you, get rid of them. Family, friends, doesn't matter. Get rid of them. They're not going to help you. And you can't keep bitching. As long as you keep hold of it, as long as you stay in this 3D matrix with this 3D bullshit that you're getting, you're going to be in that crap. You're going to be in it. Now, don't worry about making a mistake. Oh, I shouldn't have dropped that person. I shouldn't have dropped that person. If you're meant to be with them, guess what? You'll meet them again. You'll get back in with them. If they're meant to be in your life, they'll get back. If not, you'll ascend. They'll stay where they are. If they're meant to be in your life, they'll be in your life. If they're not, so it goes. And don't be worried about it. Don't be hurt about it. Don't be, whatever. It is what it is. And if you're going to be sad, and if you're going to feel shame, and if you're going to be, then you'll drop down and you'll be back where you were. Remember, God gives, God can take away. If you suddenly become rich and then you start being a nasty, egotistical, narcissistic person, whoop, just simply put in your place. And that's how life works. And it's simple. It really is simple. So truth is truth. Live in that. Live in your truth. Whoever you are, whatever you do, live in that. Accept that, and you'll find that your life will start getting better. But if you deny it and you go against the suffering that is trying to teach you something, then you're never going to learn, and you're always going to suffer. There are evil people out there that are realizing what they did was wrong, but they don't want to be taken out of that life. They don't want to lose, those things. They don't want to be separated from it, even though they know what they did was wrong. Well, you ain't learning then, are you? You're not learning. Like, oh yeah, I know it's wrong, I should have done that, but I still want it. Well, you're not worthy of it. Like, if you're accepting in your mind, yeah, what I did, that was wrong, that was. Okay, next thing is, well, I'm not worthy then. I don't deserve it. So let it go. Let it go. You're not worthy of it. It's not yours. Let it go. And you'll soon find, once you start learning, you start rising. And you get back to that point that you're at. But you get back to that point being a good person, not being an evil person. So let it go. Which is basically the message. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. If it doesn't serve you, let it go. If you get a realization that what you did was wrong, let it go. Whatever it is that you're trying to hold on to that you don't deserve, let it go. You don't deserve it. And then when you deserve it, it will come back. And if you never deserve it, it will never come back. But only you can make that happen. Only you can be that born again, remember? Only you can make that decision by letting go what you didn't deserve and giving it back to those people that did deserve it. Like, give them back their balloon. Give it back to them. It's theirs, not yours. Leave it. Let it go. And for a while, you may seem like you're down there and everything's shit. But once you start giving, other people will give you, and then you'll start rising again. If you keep taking, and that's how it works. And you don't have to believe that. I don't care. I don't care. I really don't. But just because I care about people's feelings doesn't make me stupid, doesn't make me gullible. None of those things that you're thinking, because you're a narcissist and you think like that, but I don't think like that. The reason why you're losing is because you think the way that you do. You think like you don't think like the Most High God. It's already happened. No such thing as time. It's already happened. You're not stalling anything. You're not holding on to anything longer than you're being allowed to. It's already written. It's already done. called divine timing. That's why the phrase exists. Last thing, everything has to happen the way that it does because God became God by the things happening the way they did. Which means everything has to be divine timing. God cannot be God unless things happen the way they did. Can't move the pebble from the stream because it will change the course of things. The grandfather doodah, whatever it is. So, in order that God becomes God, the creator of all things, life must exist exactly the way that it existed. It can be wrote and foretold because that's the way that it has to be. Chicken and the egg, human and the egg, Anunnaki and the egg, doesn't matter. Has to exist the way that it existed in order that way in the future, where God is, and way in the past, where God is, all those things has to exist in the way that they existed because that's how God is, wherever God is. I'll leave you with this. Archangel Michael is more than 2,000 years old. How is that possible? Is in the past, will be in the future, doesn't age. People see Jesus as a 33-year-old man, 2,000 years ago, and in this present moment, and will do in the future. Because Jesus, whenever he comes to you, came to you from a different time. And in that time, he's 33. He's 33 years old. When he left us at 33, he went to his own time, whatever time that is, all time, every time, no such thing as time. Wherever he is existing, he won't age until we get to that time. Say his time of existence is a year from now. In a year's time, he's still going to be 33. But a year after that, he'll be 34. Archangel Gabriel might be 20-something or whatever, however old he is. And in a year's time, he'll be something else. But only till we get to that point in time that's already written, already done, already existed, already happens, till we get to that point in time that they exist, they will not age. Because they are coming back from that point. They will always be 33. They will be 33 in the year 0. They will be 33 in the year 1000. They will be 33 in the year 2000. They will always be 33. He will always be 33. Because he's not growing from the year 1000. He's whatever year he's in. And whenever he comes back, to whichever point he comes back into, he's still going to go back to that year that he's in. Same with Archangel Michael, same with Gabriel, same with Raphael, same with all of them. If they exist as beings of flesh or energy, but they will be in that point. They won't be in this point. They won't be in this point. So if Jesus exists as a human being, he will be a human being in whatever year ahead of us that he's in, whatever reality that he's in, however that is. Because he doesn't say 33 forever. It doesn't happen. Unless you're dead and you're just an energy given a vision of something. So you shape shift into that vision. You want to keep that vision. Why you want to keep that vision, I don't know. You're just an energy. It could be anything. Or it's just because people recognize that this is who that person is and doesn't want to return as a 70-year-old man who nobody recognizes. Maybe. So, truth is truth. Live in that truth. Live in it. It's the highest frequency there is. People say love is. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I could be wrong. Excuse me, confirmation that truth is the highest frequency. And then, but love is everywhere. But so is truth. Truth is everywhere. It is what it is. Doesn't matter whether you lie. The truth is the truth. You can't change the truth. It is what it is. You can lie about the truth, but it's still the truth. It won't change just because you lie about it. It will be the truth. And the truth will always come out. Probably that's why it's the most powerful frequency, because it will always come out. Like nothing in the dark stays in the dark, or whatever it is. The truth will always come out. So that makes it pretty powerful. And then obviously love conquers everything. And the truth will conquer everything too, won't it? So if you're living in a life of love and truth, like you can't lose. You can't lose. Which means your life's going to be brilliant, which is when you get happiness is the pot. Everything about you is true, and everything about you is love. Nothing can beat you. They're the most powerful frequencies. So if you're living in your truth and living in love, you got it made. And if that's what Creator, Source, God, whatever, is made of, then how are you going to beat that? You can't. If it's the highest frequency there is, you can't. And if he's able to change all the frequencies that there are, because they're probably higher frequencies than that, there's an invention that controls dogs, a remote control thing that stops them being like to just hello. So if you have problems with dogs, go on the internet. I'm sure you'll find it, and then be surprised that if you send out the right frequency, everything's good. Everything's good. If you send out the right frequency to whoever it is that you're interacting, whatever it is that you're interacting with, everything's good. Like imagine that could be Dr. Dolittle. You have the right frequency for every animal. You walk through the woods and along comes a bear and the bear goes, "Oh, hi, how are you?" Because you're operating on the frequency that the bear operates on, and it's not afraid of you, and it doesn't see you as food. It just sees you as a creature. Well, I've put some videos out like with cats and dogs together and birds and cats, and it's like people think that they're enemies and they're going to kill them, but it's not the case. In reality, the need for food makes people kill, animals kill, whatever. We kill to eat, as humans, as animals, whatever. But only humans kill to kill. Bear just doesn't go out and go, "Oh, I'll just," for the sake of it. It wants to eat. So maybe if we all live in the right frequency with the right creatures, the world's a good place. So with that, if this is that judging thing, trusted, he'll be judged. Whatever, if people have done bad things, like nobody knows, nobody's there. Like you just believe what you want to believe because you want to believe it. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But if was it? Trump will be brought to justice, that would be great. Yeah, but it's not for you to judge, and it's not for the judge to judge, it's for God to judge. And then God will send him to wherever it is that he wants to send him to. That's it. Doesn't matter. What we feel or think or want to believe makes no difference. At the moment, I think he's helping your country. Is he a bad person? I don't know. I don't know him. I don't care. He's helping people at the moment. Seems to be. I don't care how that works. I just know that if he's not a good person, if he is doing bad things, at some point in time, his domino will fall, same as everybody else. And if you're a good person and your domino's fallen, it will be lifted, because that's what God can do. He'll take you from the shit that you're in and lift you and make you stand tall. And if you go back into the history, apart from Jesus, they've all been pretty bad people that God has elevated. I don't know, Joseph or Jacob, wasn't a bad person. So some of them have been good people that have been elevated, but gone through suffering, learning, from the pit to the palace, learning how to understand people, how to rule people by being in that situation, by being in the pit, realizing how bad it can be, and then being in the palace, realizing how good it can be and how to interact with people of different levels. So if he is, he is. If he isn't, he isn't. It doesn't matter. We're not going to change it. Yes, honour will prevail. I get why people worry about it. You can fool some people sometimes, but you can't fool all the people all the time. BM, I don't know what that is. BM. Never judge a person, period. But if you do, did you ever walk in their footsteps? There you go. Well, like I say, Forrest talked about footsteps. So I keep saying I'm going to finish and I go on. Forrest talked about walking in footsteps. It's no different than you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. When you follow in someone's footsteps, they're leading you to your path. You're not going to where you need to be. They're leading you to the path you need to take, because your path is different to theirs. You can't learn the lessons that they learn. You have to learn the lessons that you need to learn. So when you walk in someone's footsteps, footprints, whatever, it's to take you to the path that you have to go to learn how you have to be to get to who you want to be. So you won't drink when you get to the water. You will learn your path, your way, your watering hole. I think I might have read that. Never done that. Oh, I really believe that. 1,000,000%. Oh, you can't be 1,000,000%. It can only be 100. The people have a right and a duty to judge their government servants. So they were voted in, which is a judgment, and they can be voted out, which is a judgment. No, not about judging. It's about rating them, isn't it? It's about do they deserve to be in a position that they are in? No, none of them deserve to. No one around the world deserves. Well, not no one, but no one is in government to rule anyone. So they've already failed. If they're in that mindset that they rule over you because they're in government, they've already failed. So you can class them as failing, but you can't judge them for failing. They've already failed. But you put them in that position to fail or to succeed. But if they're in the position that they think they're in power, then they've already failed. They are working for you, which is like the universe. The universe works for you. If you ask, it'll do, which is like the government should do. You ask, it should do, because it's for your best, highest good. And you co-create together. You work together for the best that's for you. Now, if you're judging the universe based on what you do, how's that fair? The universe is trying to give you what you want, but you have to be ready to accept what the universe is going to give you to have what you want. But if you're not prepared to accept that or work in conjunction with that, you fail. Well, you already failed because you say that they rule you, and they don't. They don't rule you. They work for you. Once you put them in a position that you say that they are in power, you've already failed. You've given them abilities that aren't theirs. So how you've put them in that position, so how can you judge them? That's what you've given them. Really, they're there to work for you, but you've put them in a position of power, and then say, well, I'm going to judge that position of power that I put them in. They're not in a position of power. They're an employee of yours to do the things that you need doing because you can't do them yourself. You're not in that position to do that thing that they want. You're not in a position to make the roads good. You're not in a position to build schools. You're not in a position to build hospitals. You're not in a position, whatever it is that they're supposed to be in a position to do. They're not in a position to tax you, to get things from you that they're not supposed to get from you. But you're putting them in that position, and then you're accepting it. Okay, then you can tax us. No. Okay, then you can do this. No. 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 No, they're supposed to make your life better, not worse. If you put them in a position to make your life better and it's making your life worse, then there's something wrong. There's something wrong. They're supposed to be in a position to make your life better. Don't give them the power and then try to judge them and say, oh, well, what you're doing is... No. What they're doing is 100% what they're supposed to be doing. They're supposed to make your life shit. That's their job. Because you put them in the power to do that. The elite have given them the authority to make your life shit. That's their job. Not to help you in any way whatsoever. No way, shape, or form are they supposed to help you. They're supposed to make your life crap in order that they control you. That's their job. That's their job. What you want from them is something totally different. So don't give them the power. They don't have power. They have an ability to do certain things that you can't do, but they don't have power over you. And that's where it's wrong. That's what's wrong with the Matrix. They're not in a position of power. They're not in a position of power to make rules. The universe made the rules, and they're going against them rules. And you're allowing them. You're allowing them. Don't allow them. Don't say it's okay. Wake up. You're allowing them. God can't give you the best life that you want if you allow people to control it. He can't. It's impossible. You control you. You control your reality. They take away your power because you give them it. They take it away and they control you. Take back your power. Cut the cords, the contracts that they've made to you to say that they can do this, 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 and this, and this, because they can't. It's not God's will, the Creator's will, universe, whatever. It's not your will. You're just accepting it. Stop accepting it. Wake up. You have the power of your reality, not them. But they took it from birth, your name. They took it from birth, and then they train you as you grow to be subservient to them. And you accept it. And then you say, there you go, have a job of power and rule over me some more. No, stop it. Stop giving them the power. Take it back. It's not theirs. It's yours. You are in control. They work for you. Stop saying that they are in control. They're not in control. They have no power over you. They have no right to make laws. The laws are already made. They're already made. Those are the laws you follow. Now, if there are some laws that make sense, in other words, if they are there to protect people, then them are good laws and should be followed. But it doesn't give people power. It's not a power thing. They're not making a ruling out of power. It's a ruling for your safety. Do not travel at 100 miles an hour. It's different than we're going to tax you on this and this and this and this. Different. So stop it. Stop it. Excuse me. We are all at the mercy of our own minds. You are. And soul. You have your conscious and your subconscious. Get in touch with your subconscious. Get in touch with your gut. Get in touch with your nose. Get in touch with your third eye. Get in touch with you as a being, not just as a meat bag who is led around by the nose by these people that you give power to. You found both the horseshoes, Davey. You. I don't remember whether I listened or not, but at this point, I have no idea what you are referring to with the horseshoe. Forrest talked about the horseshoe. Oh, you weren't listening then. I tried to help everyone. No one wanted any part of it. Thanks, Cap. Big Cap. What do you mean, no one? That's a harsh thing to say. I've never flipping denied you anything, Davey. Ever. And I'm a someone. I never needed help. I don't know about that, Trusted. I don't know. It's possible you needed help. It depends what you mean about that. Unfortunately, sometimes we all fall on deaf ears. Human nature, I suppose, is the way it is meant to be. And that's what you have to accept. That you can change your reality by doing the things that you do, but you can't change anyone else's. And that's just how it's meant to be. And it's up to them to live whatever life they want to live. And you don't judge that, because it's going to be that. Like, it doesn't matter. There's nothing you can do about it. It doesn't matter. There's nothing you can do about it. You can live your life the way you want it to be. Actually, no, that's a lie. Excuse me. You can live your life the way you want it to be in regards to your reality. But if there's enough of you who are in agreement, you can change those things that happen at the top. You can. Pankhurst, Emily Pankhurst, suffragettes, women, etc. So things can change if enough people agree with what it is that you are saying. And that's outside of your own imagination. Something else that Forrest was talking about. So your imagination, the stuff that separates you from, the sheep that just follow and are controlled. So as long as enough people are in agreement with what is correct, then all is good. And there is only one correct way. The rest of them are just right. Like, yeah, that's okay. I'll accept that. It could be better, but I'll accept that. But there is only one correct way, which covers all the bases, which makes it right, correct for everybody. And unfortunately, you can't please all the people, as somebody said, all the time. So You, in an ideal world, look after you first, because you're not going to please all the people. Now, if everybody's looking after themselves, there'll be people that agree with you, and you can please them, and there'll be people that disagree with you, and you'll never please them because they're not on the same level. Once you get to the same level as people, then the correct way becomes obvious. The correct way to do it becomes obvious. It's only when someone is selfish and someone is selfless that you can have that disagreement. And it's only when this person wants to take from this person that there's an issue. So this person with high morals, high ascension, high whatever it is, high horse, whatever you want to call it, doesn't matter. If this person can bring this person up, then this will give this a balloon and this will give this a balloon. Otherwise, this person is going to try and take that balloon that it doesn't deserve. So have their balloon and someone else's. So life is simple, really. We are all one. We are all connected. Christ consciousness. We are sinless because he died for our sins. So to some extent, we can do no wrong. We can live light and dark because Jesus died for our sins. We can do those things that people call a sin because Jesus has already died for that. But not evil, not bad things, evil things. So we can live in this world where light and dark work together to create the balance that they're supposed to be. It has to be balance. To create the balance to make everybody have a balloon. No fighting, no arguing, no trying to tread over people, just balance. So as everybody has a balloon. And everybody's learning. And they learn at their own rate, in their own way, with their own way of life. Loving who they want to love, living how they want to live, where they want to live, with who they want to live with, in what way they want to live. And the balance comes from the higher power. If you are living correctly, you ascend to your highest timeline with your best life that you could have. And if you're living incorrectly, you start to drop. Now, you could be living a good life, but that life is off the back of other people. It's not because the universe gave you it or God gave you it. It's because you've stolen it and taken it. So you may be living the exact same life as this person who's ascended, with the same houses, the same cars, the same affluence. But you gained that same standard of living off the back of other people. And at some point, karma will hit you where your standard of living won't be the same. It just won't. So people live a certain lifestyle based on the things that they do. Some elites have done it correctly. They have everything that they have based on their spiritual belief. So Denzel Washington is the prime example. I'd love to meet that man. Here's a prime example. Mel Gibson, I think Sly Stallone, I'm not sure. I think so. They do. I'll go with Mel and Denzel Washington. So their belief is in God the Creator. Whether they're Christian, Catholic, or whatever, I don't know. I don't care. Doesn't matter. But their belief is in the highest being that there is. And they give their thanks to that being. And they're able to live the life that they live due to that being. As opposed to some of the other people in Hollywood that have the same sort of lifestyle, but because they crap on everyone else. And at some point, like Diddy or anyone else, they will be found out and karma will hit. And again, I ask that, he's not forgiven, pardoned, whatever it is that people talk about. Whether it be through, trying to blackmail someone to have it done or, upsetting the status quo. So if you don't pardon me, not necessarily about Trump, but about everything else that goes on, that will upset everything. The problem comes when the person being blackmailed thinks that they have something to lose. They don't have nothing to lose. If you're a good enough person, God, Creator, Source, will see to it that those person will be the ones that suffer. And whilst your life may be a little bit bad, if you get to the point where, well, I don't give a shit. I'm not bothered about you trying to shame me. Because God doesn't care. And if God doesn't care, I don't care what you think. Because you're not above God. And you're not above me. Sounds like you are angry to make judgment. Uh-oh, they're starting to argue again. You was not in my shoes, obviously. I have zero need to judge what you do. Does not bother me. I accept you for who you are. The winner is the one that can best adjust. Shift, drift, and adjust, but yeah. And learn to adapt. The who you are is up to you. I did everything correctly. Are you still on about a bloody chest? Oh, God. Adjustment was needed till you found it. After that, the answer remains the same. Forrest went to Miami to catch a tan. I hope he bought sunscreen. Well, I suppose it's easier than catching a bus. Waiting at the corner of three property boundaries with gigantic trees contradicts the finder will have the ability to go right straight to it. Yeah. So this the chest was never the issue. The chest was just the law to get people involved. However, this is whatever this was all about. Remember, if I could go to the future, 2030, 2030 is important to this global bullshit that's going on, by the way. And we're not that far away from it. But if I could go back, if I could go to the back to the future, if I could go to the future, back to the future is important as well. If I could go to the future and take something from the future and bring it back to this present time, it should not exist in the future, should it? Because I just took it from there. And yet, because we're going to the future, it will exist there, even though it shouldn't exist because I stole it from the future and brought it to now. But because my now is going to be my future, that thing that I stole from the future is going to exist in the future. Has to. Unless I destroy it totally in my present moment. But I destroy it in my present moment, it will still get made in the future and be put there. Because that's where I took it from. I already have the answer from the future. I have the answer. I took the answer from the future and I brought it back to my present. And then destroyed any evidence of it. But when you all get to that point in the future, you will see the answer. It will exist for everybody. The answer will exist for everybody. But for me, the answer already exists. Went to the future, got the answer, destroyed any evidence of it, and now when you get to the future, you will see the same answer that I've seen in your present. My answer was in the future, your answer will be in the present, and you will see the same answer. There's only one answer. There's only one truth. I live in the truth. I find the truth, I find the answers, I work on that. When you get to that point, when you get to the point that the answer is shown you, it's the exact same answer. Can't be any different. The answer has to be the same answer, whether it's in 2030 or 2025 or 2020 or in 2010. The answer was already known when FORREST was doing this. 1995, 1988, doesn't matter. The answer was already known. But when the answer comes out, 2025, when the answer comes out, it's going to be the same answer that was thought of by FORREST then. In order to get the correct answer, if you go far enough into the future, you will get the answer because the answer will have come out. Take that answer, have it as yours, destroy any evidence of it, tell people what the answer is, and wait until they get to the answer. And it will be the answer, and it will be correct. Has to be. There is only one answer. Doesn't matter whether it's 1988, 1995, or 2030, or 2025. The answer is the same. There is only one truth. And if you can exist in every now moment, then you have all the answers, which is the answers I already know. If you exist in the now moment and it's every now moment, there is nothing that you don't know. Nothing. Because you can see everything. And that's how you read the poem. The poem is everything. You can see everything. There is nothing that the poem doesn't know. There is nothing that the poem doesn't know. Nothing. There is nothing, there is not a truth that is not known by the poem. So if you already know the answers, everything that you do is going to be successful. Everything. If you are worthy of everything. So the universe creates a poem that has all the answers. If you're worthy of it, you can know all the answers. And the universe will give you it as long as you stay worthy. But when you use that poem for your own benefit, i.e. find a chest, find billions of dollars, whatever it is, when you use that poem for your own benefit, then that becomes greedy. That doesn't become for the highest good of everyone. That's what it's for. The universe is here, exists for the highest good of everything. If you try to claim the universe for yourself, for your best intentions, then you're going to fail. Because the universe doesn't exist for one person. The chase was not created for one person. The chase was created for everybody. And when I say the chase, I mean the attraction. Because you don't chase, you attract. And that's the lesson you have to learn. Don't go looking for stuff. It's already yours. So you people that say you found something, you didn't find what you're supposed to find. It wasn't about a chest. It wasn't about, being rich and famous and whatever. It wasn't. The universe is for the good of everything. So use the universe for the good of everything, starting with your highest good. Once you find God inside you, once you find the God inside you, as within, so without, Once you find the universe, we are the universe. Once you find the universe within you, you connect to the universe outside of you. And then everything is simple. Everything is known. You don't have to search for anything. You just have to imagine it. Because if it can be imagined, it will exist. Ask Tesla. You can imagine it, it will exist. Everything is created. Everything is created. There is a formula, there is a set, precise architectural method of creation. And that's why imagination is more important than knowledge. So you people that are still arguing about a chest or whatever else, you haven't learned the lesson. You'll never learn the lesson. If you're still chasing, you haven't learned the lesson. You have everything you need within you to attract everything that you want, everything, with the help of God, universe, creator, source, whatever it is that you want to believe. Whatever it is that you want to believe. And at the moment, the bait is the chosen ones. Whatever you want to believe about that. The lure is the chosen ones for the Matrix. Because the chosen ones already understand. They already understand. The power is not what they can do. The power is what the universe can do. God, source, creator. And if you are co-creating with the universe, with a little imagination, you can change the world. And there is nothing that anyone can do. Nothing. As many times as you try, as many things as you try, all that will happen is the universe will slap you down. Because what you're doing is not for the highest good. So those that are on board, really on board, as you will see in the coming weeks, the coming months, the coming years, those that are really on board, their lives, you won't believe. You will say, how is that possible? That's not possible. That's a fucking miracle. How is that possible? How is that person so blessed? How come they are so rich? How come everything they do doesn't fail? Because they were created to succeed. And they were created to hold everything that the universe wants to give them. Wants to give them. Because of how they behave. Wants to. But they don't have to chase anything. They just have to live. They just have to exist to be given everything that the universe wants to give it. All the chosen. And to be chosen, you have to know God. The God that exists inside you. The God that is going to ask the universe to co-create with them. Excuse me, confirmation. To make, wow, energy's freaking strong. To make, in reality, what is in their mind. And if you love yourself in the best possible way, and you love the universe, and you work together, anything is possible. Anything. And that's what Jesus tried to teach people, the Jesus that you know. Have faith. But you have to have a new skin in order to take in the new wine. Because who you are right now will not be able to accept what the universe is able to give. So I think I'll leave it with that. Tigger, I hope you're well. People were asking how you were. I didn't know anything was wrong. So I hope you're well. Oh dear. And an army is no good without a leader. That's exactly right. What's up, Davy B? All is great here in my new truck, warm and sheltered. Woohoo! Uh-oh, Tigger's retracted. Damn, that was quick. It's been fun playing, but I've got to go back to the garden. Ah, is it the Garden of Eden? Thanks, trusted Charlie Bucket. Might need some helpers, mate. Who the heck is Charlie Bucket? What? Read Genesis Codex? That's a great name. I got the whole world in my hands. Got the whole world in his hand. He's got the whole wide world in his hand. Yes, and leaders are always needed. I'll do anything for you, dear. Anything for you, dear. Everything you need. Oh, that is a song. Yes. What's that from? Oliver. You, dear. Anything for you, dear. Anything. RC. That was a great childhood song. RC. Ah. Yes. Like Morning Has Broken. Mr. Cat Stevens, who changed his name to whatever. But yeah, I do more. Why not have more? Oliver Twist. So, in the end, life is simple. In the beginning, life was simple. As it was, so shall it be. So, God, source, creator, whatever, knew what he made will exist again. In the way that he made it, it will exist again. As it was, so shall it be. Nothing is new under the sun. So there were civilizations that existed before us, and there'll be civilizations after us. But in all of it, there will be a love and a understanding about how to live in harmony with the universe. That includes Earth, etc., planets, whatever. And written in scripture and gospel, and then butchered in the Bible or the Torah or the Quran. Like, the proof is already out that Islam and all that stuff didn't exist, Muhammad didn't exist, the timelines don't match, the people don't match. The Kabbalah, blooming square thing is Satan stuff, Saturn stuff, whatever. There's already enough proof out there to say that it's all a load of bollocks. Religion's a load of bollocks. But God is not. God is not. So, take away all the bollocks, leave only the truth. You have a great world, a great universe, a great realm, planes of existence, quantum doodahs, multiverses, whatever it is you want. Because if you can imagine, it will exist. So all of that stuff can happen. All of it can happen. If you limit yourself, to being the finder of a fucking little chest that was only worth £1,000,000, more fool you. More fool you. And if you want to argue about it, even more fool you. Because your life exists of millions and millions. That is your birthright. Your name entitles you to something. Your spiritual gifts, for one, will give you everything that you need. Working with God, the Most High, Source, Creator, Divine, whatever, Mum and Dad, whatever. Tap into that. Don't worry what anybody else does. Don't worry who gets credit. Don't worry who gets the award. Don't worry who gets what. Just tap into yourself. Just be the best version of you and let people talk and say what they want. And if it's not relevant, don't answer it. Don't worry about it. Doesn't matter. Because you can't prove it. Until you get to that point in the future when you get the answer. And then you show them the answer. Oh, there you go. There's the answer. There it is. There it is. You don't have to say I told you. Just go, there it is. There's the answer. There. Can you read it? Can you see it? That's the answer. That's it. That's it. You don't have to justify it. You don't have to explain it. Do anything. See, you have to let go of this 3D bullshit that says you have to be correct, that you have to be better than someone else, that your efforts were more than anybody else's. Whatever it is. It don't matter. It doesn't matter. You just say, oh, congratulations, well done. Well done. Well done for doing what you did. I'm off to my beach house, blah, 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 whatever. What does it matter? Because you people are still trying to get your balloon by kicking people out of the way. Ain't going to work. Ain't going to work. Until you stop doing that and go, oh, this is your balloon. There you go. Oh, this is your balloon. There you go. 50 balloons later. Oh, this is your balloon. There you go. Mindful that your balloon hasn't turned up yet, but still willing to give other people a balloon that doesn't belong to you. There you go. Doesn't belong to me. That's not my name. Oh, that's not my name. Blind mum now. 3,000 balloons later, and I haven't had my balloon, and I'm still giving balloons out to other people. But it is what it is, because I know eventually, oh, it's my balloon. Thank you. Thank you. I'm grateful. I'm grateful to have given 3,000 balloons out, as much as it pains me to want my balloon, but it hasn't turned up. But I'm grateful that I've given 3,000 balloons out, because now somebody's giving me my balloon, which makes me happy. And happiness is the pot. And if you're going, oh, no, I'm the person that found the balloon. I found your balloon for you. What? No. Glad that you found their balloon. Not pissed that you got their balloon. You're not pissed that you gave somebody their balloon. You're happy that you gave someone their balloon. And you're happy that you gave 3,000 people their balloons. because that's the way it works. Because if you begrudgingly give all of those balloons out, someone may be holding on to yours and not wanting to give you. So stop it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You want to be the fish in the goldfish bowl on your own? Great, do it. Hate everybody, be separate from everyone, think that you're the only one that exists in this world that you live in. Think that, be that, do that, whatever. That's up to you. But just bear in mind, there's an ocean out there or a river out there that you could be in with other people. I say the river because people say, oh, salt water, salt water. Can't be a goldfish in salt water. Whatever. Be who you want to be. Don't worry about anyone else. Don't worry about anyone else. Want to be on your own? Be on your own. Want to be with a group of people? Be with a group of people. But when you want to be with a group of people, interact with that group of people in a way that you want to be interacted with. Not in a way that they want to be treated, in a way that you want to be interacted with. In a way that you deserve to be interacted with. In a way that is for your highest good. But not at the detriment of someone else. So I'll leave that. Oliver Twist. Tigger, you didn't say if you're okay. Somebody asked if you're okay. Does anybody know how Tigger is? That's what we were asked, or something like that. And I didn't know anything was wrong. So it be said, so it be written. There you go. Yeah, it has to. Like I say, if God is to exist, if everything is supposed to exist in the way that was written in the Bible, for revelations to be true, then God must be ahead of us and also behind us, because everything that's written is true. So, if God knows exactly what happened, he can create exactly what happens. If God in the future knows everything that happened, he can create what happened. And he can tell you, writing it down, he can tell you exactly what's going to happen because it's already happened. And whilst you go through the world in free will, it will happen the way that it's supposed to happen, in the way that God wants it to happen. And God will not intervene, otherwise it won't happen the way it's supposed to happen. Makes sense to me. Why didn't God stop the First World War? Because we won't get to the point where he's at. Why didn't he stop the Second World War? Because we won't get to the point where he's at. Why didn't he stop the Desert Storm stuff? Because he won't get to the point where he's at. See, the answers in the future are the answers. And you'll know when you get to that point. And when you get to God, you'll know the answers. Has to happen the way that it happened. Has to happen the way that it happened. It's already happened. Already happened. You haven't got there yet, but it's already happened. That's why you can write about it and say, this is going to happen, this is going to happen, this is going to happen, this is going to happen. Because it's already happened. Because the answers are already known. That's why it's already written about. A bit like the thrill of the chase. A lot in that poem. The answers are already written. They're already known. Whether FORREST knew that or not, I don't know. I'm not FORREST fan. But I do know the answers were already known. Did Forrest know word for word what he was doing? I don't know. I'm not Forrest fan. Even though it says that in the poem, it says more in the poem about me being something, someone in the poem. Knowing the answers before we get to that point in time, because it has to happen in that way. You have to steal my account and I have to go through the cold before we get to the answers. I have to allow everything to happen the way that it happens. Otherwise, it won't happen. It has to happen in that way. Because if you change anything, it won't happen in that way. You have to hear these things that I'm saying in order to react in the way that you're supposed to react, in order that the answers are given. Not just the thrill of the chase. The Vatican. I don't want to go this, but now we're here. In order that it happens the way that it happens, can't intervene. You can only say the things that your intuition says that you're supposed to say. And sometimes you want to say something, but you can't, because your intuition is saying, no, you can't say that. Because it will change what really happened in the future. Hasn't happened yet, but what really happened in the future, you can't say what you want to say now, because what really happened in the future, you didn't say it. You didn't say that. So in the future, something's going to happen. And because, remember I said, those who don't say the truth in this moment will not pass the test. So the truth had to come out, and the truth is coming out. We are finding more and more out about what happened in our history. It's all coming to light. And we're finding more and more out about what's going to happen in our future, because it's all coming to light. The plans that you people have made that you think nobody knows about is already known. The mark of the beast and stuff. The date that Jesus turns up. All of those things are going to be coming out. The Jesus turning up will turn up without people knowing. Come like a thief in the night, etc., etc., etc. But it's already known, because it can be worked out. It's supposed to be worked out by the person who is the truth seeker. It is there to aid the finder, not the seeker. If you were seeking or still seeking, then you are not that person. But if you found, then you will keep finding. And if you keep finding, you know the truth before others know the truth. Because that's your job. You're here as the mirror. I'm not just talking about me, I'm talking about all the chosen. You're here as the mirror to reflect back what people don't want to see, to give answers that people don't want to hear, to give fair warning to those who are against creation, who have an anti-human agenda, that God has had enough. That Jesus is coming back. Whether that be the man on the cloud or the man in our thoughts, as Christ consciousness that returns to the earth as one and destroys the evil that exists, especially them four countries that are trying to give some bullshit out. You know who you are. Everything that was written is true because it already happened. It's written documentation about something that already happened. Predicted. Say that the Bible is a history. It's not. It's a prediction about what's going to happen. These are the things that are going to happen, and they're going to happen in these ways because that's how they happened. And nothing you can do will change that. The only thing that changes is the severity of the karma that you will receive, or the dharma that you will receive. You will do the exact same things that you're supposed to do. Because if you don't, then Revelations is not right. The translation of the Bible is not correct. Not the translation of the Bible. The translation of Scripture and the Gospel is not correct. All this bullshit, you can't do divination, you can't do this, you can't do that. How the fuck did they know Jesus was coming? How did anybody know there was going to be a Messiah? Just a guess? While stabbed in the dark? Like tarot has been around for thousands of years. How does anybody link those cards to what's going to happen? Everything that happens has already happened. It's already happened. That's why it was written about. It's already happened. For the person that wrote it, it has already happened. You ain't changing nothing. You are not going to succeed because you didn't succeed. I don't know how else to tell you. Say the same things over and over again and you don't listen. You won't succeed because you didn't succeed. It's already happened. All the answers are known because it's already happened. Already happened. The reason no one got me a lottery ticket is because nobody got me a lottery ticket. Not because I didn't know there was a lottery to win. Not because I didn't know that it was worth 2.4 billion. Because nobody got me a lottery ticket. That's why nobody got me a lottery ticket. Because they never got me a lottery ticket. But I can assure you now, if somebody thought that them getting me a lottery ticket would make them a billionaire, they'd have got me a lottery ticket. So it doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter what I do. Well, does it? Yeah, it does matter what I do. It doesn't matter what you do. It does matter what I do. Because what I do will affect what is going to be done. Because I already know what the answer is. And you already know what the answer is. It's written in Revelations. So we move forward day to day because these fuckers made up time. When in reality, we moved with the moon. They changed that. They changed the horoscopes. They changed everything to separate us from knowing. It's important to know what is worth knowing and what isn't. From knowing the truth. So I'll leave that with the truth. Feral Swan? Deg Nebbit, I can't even remember that name, but he must be here already because you got a blue. Just like the political members' problems is they think what they do is for their personal benefits. They have been elected to make a difference and to benefit all of America and its citizens. Yeah, it's not just America. Hi, Feral Swan. It's good to have you here. It's all around the world. People in positions in governments are there not to rule anyone. They're there to oversee all of those things that the people they represent, not govern, represent, can't do individually, which is to create an environment for people to be happy. Good day, indeed, good day. It's good to have you here and read you. I appreciate that. Hello. Has Tigger answered what I asked? I miss half the stuff. Hi, Mario, I'm back. I thought your name was MJ Inza. I can't believe I missed your show and you're still on. You're great. Oh, thank you. Yes, I'm going to go. I was going so many times. I'm still here and it's 3:42. 3:42. Oh, that's just hours, not 3:42. Oh, it's 10 past 12. Oh, ending. It's 10. 0010. There are endings coming. Tigger, what are you having for dinner tonight? Cheers, David. Thanks, mate. 'Tis me, Nikki. Hey, Nikki. Ah, you've changed from Nikki to Feral. Ah, cool. 'Tis I, Nikki. Oh, so even if you change your name, you're still... Why have you changed your name? Feral sounds like... Are you taking on the world, Nikki? 'Tis I. I love that. 'Tis me. It's me. So, I didn't want it to go down that road, but it all seems to end up down there. But this is just about everyone getting on with each other. I don't see it. Like I say, not because I want to go viral, not because I want loads of flipping views, but there are certain things that I've said in this that will, make a good short. And I want more people to hear, not because I think I'm anything special. I want people to hear the truth because I want people to take back, their life to not be in a place of suffering when they don't need to understand that their inheritance is their birthright. Their name is what gives them, if not for my name, I would have nothing. Their name is what gives them their abundance. Excuse me. Their spiritual inheritance. And they just have to claim it. Excuse me. More confirmation. They just have to claim it. And the more worth you are, the more the universe will give you. But you have to claim it. Like your name is being used for them to be rich. Claim it. Go through the processes of claiming back what is rightfully yours, and your life will change. And I mean physically, like get your name, find the numbers, speak to the people who are in charge and say, look, this is my name, this is my birth, this is the number, can't remember the number, uh, is it a 40 number? This is the number that directly links me to this person, this is who I am, and I want you to give me everything that belongs to me, not them, these people that have taken it. Give it to me, it's mine. You know, and if you set up a bank account, don't set it up in your name, set it up in a trust. So that money is your money. Can't be taken by anyone else. Nobody else can sue you or, you know, claim damages against you or whatever it is. You set up a trust fund. That's the name of your bank account, and that's for you. And keep people out. Like there's ways to stop these people doing these things that they're doing, and this digital currency stuff is going to screw people over. They're going to have direct access to your bank account. This, you know, if you don't get chipped, you know, you're going to flip in, go without all, you know, mark of the beast type stuff. And they're going to do it with your pets, you know, feed it in and then, you know, oh, look after your kids, you know, get a digital tracker like your car or whatever. So you know where they are all the time, etc. Bullshit. And the WEF are going to come up with some bullshit again, like they did with the COVID. That try to get that nulled, whatever word is, because that COVID is part of this upcoming bullshit. The nano stuff they put in, it's part of this upcoming bullshit that they're going to do. We've all been lied to so many years, but they're getting closer and closer to this, you know, new world order fucking bollocks. It will be a new Earth, but it won't be that. And they're gonna, like I said the other day, there's no way they went to the moon. You've got, did I say it? Can't remember. No way they went to the moon. We in the 80s, you couldn't flip in. Hello. Sorry, you must have moved 3 inches. I can't hear you anymore. Just move 3 inches back the way that you were, and then I can hear you. And they expect you to believe that they did a live stream from the moon. What? We're struggling to do live streams now, and they expect to believe in 1969 they did a live stream from the moon, thousands of miles away. Video and audio from the moon. And we can't even do it with all these cell towers so close to each other. Then you've got them, you know, 5G bullshit and stuff over the schools and everything, and all these tunnels under the fucking countries. Like, there's so much stuff that people don't know about. And they're aiming to roll all this stuff out, but don't go along with it. They're going to come unstuck when it comes to AI, what they've got planned there. The clones, the robotics, the Mark, the AI stuff. This, what's his name? Al Holtman. Yeah, I know. We all know the names of the demons that you're infested with. Like, they talk about it in front of you, Elon and all them. They talk about it in front of you and expect you not to know. There's a place in Canada that is supposed to be the flipping Mars pictures. Like, wake up, people. You want the frequency of Mars? You've got no chance. None. Zilch. Zero. I don't know how many times I've told people, that's me. That's my name. That's who I was called. Or Maria. I'm war and peace in one. I'm male and feminine in one. That's my name. That's what it means. I am the martyr. That's what it means. My tears, they were seen. The crying, it was heard. Not just for me, for everyone. If not for my name, I would have nothing. but I am the warrior, and I am the peace seeker, and I fight without fighting. Who does that remind you of? And I won't back down, and I do have a dark side. See, this light wouldn't be this strong if the dark wasn't so dark. And I already know what you're doing. Remember, when I say I mean all of us. Gaia is healing. Ley lines, healing. Grid, healing. Chosen, healing. Light, spreading. Darkness, fading. And when I say the darkness, I don't mean the dark. I don't mean the just genuine beings. I mean the evil. I don't care what we call it, Satan, the devil, Beelzebub, those infested flipping hell, Altman, whatever his name is, AI bloke. I know exactly what you're planning. And like I say, it's all written. It's already happened. You lost. You still think you're fighting, but it's already written. You lost. You still think you have a chance, but it's already written. You lost. We just haven't got to that point yet. You lost. As it is remembered in the future, as it's remembered, you lost. All your plans failed. You lost. 1,000 years of peace, you lost. Do any of your names or anything about you exist in the future as a written remembrance or understanding or reverence or anything? No, you lost. I don't know how else to say it. You lost. It's already written. You lost. You failed. You didn't win. Whichever way you want to look at it. And I'm pretty certain that most of you know you lost. No. Have come to the conclusion or the resolution or whatever it is that you lost. Or that will lose. Because you already did. The sooner you come to terms with the fact that living in the Christ conscious is different than living in the 3D matrix. I'm not telling you anything that isn't true. Everything that I'm saying is true. Everything that I'm saying is true. You know it's true. You don't want to admit it. That's fine. But you know it's true. So, thank you. Yeah, just so the WEF gave some bullshit before COVID, and they're going to give you some bullshit now. It's the same thing. So the injection was to set you up with the nanotechnology, so when all this bullshit comes about, they can control people. But what they don't know is, no, they can't, because it won't be allowed. It's not your game anymore. The things that you think will work won't work. The things that did work in the past won't work. It's not your game anymore. Again, you lost. All the things that you have planned have already been counteracted. You just don't know it yet. But when you get to that point, you will see that it has been. Seriously, read Revelations. You will see that it has been. Whatever you try to do will not work. And if you try to counteract the fact that you're counteracting, is what makes it not work. Because it didn't work. It already didn't work. It's already been written about in the future. Now, I don't know how difficult it is to accept that you're in a film, the script has been written for you. You don't need to read it because it's all in the Christ consciousness. And you are going through your life in the way that you want to go through your life, because that's the way that you went through your life. And it got the result that it got, and that is playing out. I don't know. Thank you very much anyway. I heard that I made that comment on Ben's show the other day. I do not know Owen if he replays his show, but for his music, the feed is not clear, it's broken. All I can see is him jumping around, no tune. But no, I didn't watch it. Well, I didn't, maybe hit something in China. USA China's back. Still have not had that flu shot. Yeah, I don't think. You didn't need it. It's all BS. The whole thing's BS. The wars, everything. It's all BS. Everything is designed by these people. It's all worked out, whether the bloody Grove, whatever it is, or in these little meetings that they have. Everything's planned, discussed, and decided about how to best screw the planet over. So, what's the best way to reduce the population? What can we come up with to reduce the population so we can control them easier? And then we get reduced. This comes up, that comes up, AIDS, mad cow disease, blah, blah, bird flu, whatever. Natural wastage, which is another term for these people doing evil things to children and women and folk. So they managed to infiltrate government, the legal system, federal system, justice system, whatever, police. So you won't get anything done. Like, you have an issue, you go to these people, and they just don't do nothing about it. Like that sheriff in Florida, whatever, who was evil to his daughter, Scott. Another Scott, another James. So you have problems, you go to the people you think are going to help you, and they don't help you, which makes your life a misery, which is what they want. So they set up all the governments, all the legal systems, everything around the world to just screw you over. Then they go into the, not media, the companies. So when you go on the phone, you're there for an hour, somebody just winding you up, not really trying to solve your problem, just leaving you in a vulnerable state so they can come in, Then you have these people that prey on people that have lost people. Then you have these people that want to marry you so they can get rid of you and then claim insurance or claim the inheritance or however it is. Like, there's like Ponzi schemes, all sorts of things these people are guilty of. And all of that's going to come out. All of it's going to come out. The trafficking, all of it. The sex industry, all of it. Not just the sex, the way that they use people for sex. All of it's going to come out. How these people manage to keep the lifestyles that they have by feeding, literally feeding off people. Not the energy, that's different. Feeding off people. Selling their soul to be what? Piece of shit. Like when people find out the sort of people they are, everything that they wanted is going to be in reverse. And yet they could have, gone to God, source, creator, universe, whatever, and had exactly what they've got, but without destroying their lives and other people's. So I'm going because, population control. There's some bad stuff. There's some stuff going on in Australia as well, Dave. Be careful. New Zealand, Germany, Spain, China, Venezuela, Vietnam. So there's some stuff going on that isn't good. But like I say, at some point in time, they're going to have to sit the F down. What was that comment? I made that comment on Ben's show the other day. What was the comment? What, I heard there is a new virus. Is that the comment you made? Again, what was he said? Forrest said, use the vlogs for entertainment. Like there's so much BS, it's unreal. The one answer, the one truth calls out everything that's happening. The one truth calls out everything that's happening. And for people to keep playing the game is silly, because all they're doing is digging that hole deeper. So they're going to dig it. That's it. That's what. So they're going to dig it deep that it'll just collapse, because there'll be nothing. You know, it gives way when there's no support. They're going to dig the hole deep enough that it'll just collapse in on them. That's up to them. You know, everyone's been told. Everyone's been. Use whatever word you want. Warned, threatened, whatever. Confirmation from the dog barking. Just give it up. You know. So I want to thank everybody that are helping. So there's a specific person. There's more than one. So let's go soulmate, twin flame, whatever you want to talk about. The PI, private investigator. the double jeopardy person. Take that how you want. And then just, general good people. I want to thank you all for behaving in the way that you do. And obviously then there's, all the chosen and God-loving people, not God-fearing people. You don't have to fear God. He's not here to hurt anyone. Who are, within months, definitely years, going to change the world we live in. And it doesn't get any better than that. Long-range comms. You need the moon chat and then stream. Yeah, I see what you're saying, yeah. So, yeah, it's like, how can you try and convince people that you had a live stream video feed in 1969 from the moon, which is thousands of miles away, and even in today's times, that sort of thing is not easy, where the masts are all a few miles apart. So you have to question why these people are telling you these lies. Even now, confirmation. Even now, excuse me. Even now, they're lying to us, and you have to work out. Excuse me. Wow. Why they are lying to us. Still, like stuff that is just obvious. There's going to be some fake news. There's always fake news, but there's going to be some news about, disasters. It's all about getting the land. That's all they want. And they're blaming, natural weather and all sorts of things. And I've put some stuff on the Facebook. They're putting out robots. They're putting out fake people, AI, green screens, all this bull. You can put, just like Mission Impossible, you put on the thing and you look like you're someone else. And they put these people out there in front of you, and you have the news and you have the reporters and everything, and it's not real. It's absolute bullshit. It's not real. Like, you have to be really, really, like, clued on to work out whether you're seeing someone that's wearing a Mission Impossible flipping face, or someone wearing the face, or just a robot. And you have to be smart to know if it's AI or a real voice. And they're just pumping it out and pumping it out and pumping it out and want you to believe a whole load of crap. And again, don't go for my government is crap, it's not doing this, it's not doing that. It's not meant to do that. It's meant to be crap. Like, they're doing their job 100% well. If you're saying that, like, I can't believe my government did this. Well, they did that because that's the plan. Like, they're 100% achieving the goal that they want to achieve. They're not there to help you. In most cases, they're not there to help you at all. That's the last thing they want to do. So they're 100% doing their job perfectly well. It's just not perfectly well for you. It's perfectly well for their own goals, their own intentions, their own reasons. They're doing it very well. And in some cases, they're being blackmailed or bribed or whatever it is, and they daren't go against that, or they've been threatened. I'm fully aware of all of that. But I can assure you now, You will regret it. I can assure you now, the source is not required once the fire has been lit. And the fire's been lit. So your real problem is you should have looked to God much sooner. Because you thought that you were taking on human beings, and you're not. You're not. The book was written. The events were written about. The results are in. You just haven't seen them yet because you haven't got there. God is supreme because he already knows. You can't beat it because it's already happened. Predict it. Allowed. And that's the bit you don't understand. It's allowed. Everything that happens in the negative against you is because you went too far. Everything that happens in the positive for you is because it has to happen in that way for it to end in the way that it ends. Because something ends the chase. It will continue until something ends it. It will continue, already known, until something ends it. So, don't chase, attract. Claim what's yours. Cut the cords, the umbilical thread, cut it. Cut the contracts. Claim your inheritance. Claim your spiritual birthright. Call back your power. Claim what is in your name. Your life will change. It's all good. It's all good. Which next level soul? Lots of truth there, in my opinion. Watch next level soul. Lots of truth there, in my opinion. Cool. I'll bear that in mind. I do appreciate, you people being here. Like I say, and it doesn't matter. I don't care whether you're the baddest of the bad or the goodest of the good. It doesn't matter to me. Like, you live your life the way you want, and I will converse with everyone. I don't care. I'm not going to hold nothing against you. It doesn't matter to me. I have not got to put up with what happens to you. You do. I just have to put up with what happens to me. And I will only allow good things to happen to me. That's just it. And I already know the plan for sharing, stealing, whatever, being involved, going forward. Already know that. People thinking like, I don't know how to get in touch. Not just me, like, this is for any chosen. Don't know how to approach this person. I don't know how they'll accept me. Blah, blah, blah. For the things that I've done, I want to tell them, but I'm not sure how they react. They don't care. They don't care. They'll be okay with you. They won't accept you back in because of what you did. They won't give themselves to you because of the threat that you pose. but don't hold nothing against you. You see, there is no more contract. There is no more binding. That's the bit that you want. You want that connection. Nope. Nope. Unless you come correct. No. Unless you come by the grace of God, the will of the universe, whatever it is you want to say. Unless you come in that way, there's only one way in. As far as I know, that's what Forrest said. There's only one way in. To get into the energy of a chosen, there's only one way in. Come correct or not at all. You come through, remember, Jesus, the way to my Father is through me. There's only one way in. That's what Forrest said. There are no shortcuts. It's what Forrest said. Like the thrill of the chase is life. Just scaled down. Nothing is as it seems. Just scaled down. Words don't mean what you think they do. Just scaled down. Like, you don't have to tell the truth. You have to tell the truth, just not all of the truth. Just scaled down. Like, how to live life is what Forrest was saying in the thrill of the chase. Except it is not the thrill of the chase. That is what we do, but it's really just about attracting in what's already yours. You don't need to chase. You don't need to chase. There is a thrill in that, but you don't need to do it. And that's the lure. You are taken away from what's already yours by chasing something else. You have your own spiritual inheritance. You have your own abundance given to you by the universe, God, whatever source. You have your own. If you claim that, that would be just as good as going off hunting for a chest of gold. If you claim your own, like your name, your inheritance, your spiritual inheritance, your own abundance given to you because you were born, because you had a name. So don't chase, attract. If there's a thrill in it, okay. If you're doing it for the thrill, fine. But claim your own stuff. Keep your own stuff. Be your own person. Live your own life. Use your own imagination. Create your own reality. However you want to look at it. All of that stuff. You're rich. You just don't know it. Honestly, look it up. You're rich. You just don't know it. How much are you worth? How much am I worth? What are the things that I've done in that county in Arizona? Some pretty bad things, aren't they? I didn't do them. I don't even live there. Crazy? Am I crazy? Am I unable to cope with those things? What was in that will? Whose power of attorney? What really went on? I know what went on. I know about Chase, the bank. I know about Morgan. I know about everyone. Excuse me. I know the plans. Which is why I claim it all back. Not because I want it, because you don't deserve it. Because those people you took it from They deserve it. I think it's time for the world to know. So, next level soul, lots of truth. I was thinking of that Marmaduke, Marduk, he mentioned the other day. Ooh, huh. World famous gamer is live. He'll tell you about games. Go see him. He'll tell you about how they play out. About, you start with it fairly easy and it builds and builds and builds until you get to the end and you have to fight the hardest enemy. And yet, in this new game, the best boss is on the first level. Those people who can't create will fail. And those people that can create, with the help of the first boss, will succeed. That's how simple it is. But imagination is more important than knowledge. Whatever you think you know, you probably don't know. So it's best to imagine, because that's the best way to have the new skin, in order that the new wine fits inside. Read the verse. Is it a verse? Parable, maybe. Jesus said in that book that you read. Understand that and you'll understand the whole Bible. Understand that and you'll understand Scripture. I think God did pretty well though, because even with the corrupted version of the Bible, he still left clues for the finder. You see, people think it's just a metaphor, but it's true. He's not talking about wine and a vessel. He's talking about us. He's talking about you can't live in the matrix and live with God, because God is more than the matrix. And that old wine of the matrix, that old vessel, it's not good for you. Throw it out. Start again. Don't bring these old beliefs with you into the new world. They won't help you. Don't limit yourself to what they told you, because that's what they did. They limited you. Not only did they limit you, they tried to limit the Most High God, the most powerful being there is. And they tried to limit your belief in what you could do and what he could do. Or they forgot how powerful he was. I don't know. I'm not them. But when it is said that God is all powerful, that means everything, anything, anything. You can imagine it, anything. And if he's on your side, and if he hires you, as Margie got the T says, if he hires you, who's going to fire you? So he's all powerful, and you can ask him, ask and ye shall receive, seek and ye shall find. If you ask, you'll get, if you're worthy. You deserve it. If you are a new vessel that is able to contain it. You may have to suffer a little. It's called learning. And it may seem to go on for too long, but it's already written. If you are still suffering because you are waiting for somebody to give you something, then you haven't learnt the lesson. What's the lesson? God helps those who help themselves. Love yourself enough to know that you need to be treated differently. Not narcissist, just fact. If you don't see the worth in you, no one else is going to see the worth in you. And if you don't see the worth in you, God is not going to see the worth in you. And if you don't admit that to yourself, God's never going to know that you're ready. And if you don't know it, and you say you're ready, you're going to fail. So make sure you're ready. Ciao for now. Take care, everyone. Thanks for watching. Remember, it's not about likes and subscribes. I don't care. But if you can pass on, a short of this or whatever, I don't care if you're trying to slag me off or slander me or make me out to look like, whatever. Don't matter. Because anybody who's worth anything will see it for what it is, and you'll get the karma for doing what you do. And they will get the dharma for doing what they do. Ciao for now. Take care.